hello. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. How you doing today? Nice. Hi, President Sphere. Hi, Malty. Hi, Silvanut. Lila, Trimmer, welcome on in. Lady... Ow! Hi. Well, thank you for the follow, Lila, as well. And Lady Luna, hello, hello, welcome in. Lexi, hi. Sky, hi. Ah! Ah! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, listen there, okay? I'm still getting warmed up. I'm not in like streamer brain. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, thank you. How's it going, everybody? Hi Blobsy, cute streamer streaming. Oh, thank you. Tawny, Wolfie, Skeletangent, Ash, Rin. Gotta work out. Gotta go work, but having some interesting. Thank you. Ah. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're all doing well. It's nice to see y'all. Wow. Why is it like every time I go to stream at the very beginning, I'm always feel like so awkward. Like I was like, how do I do this? Can we stream again? Oh, I see. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. And that's really kind of you. You didn't have to do that. Oh, that's our sub goal for the day. Sub goal is only 5 subs. Sub goal is only 5 subs. President Sphere, thank you as well. Oh. Okay, now we double our sub goal. Y'all are too kind. Thank you. I hope November is going well for everybody. I hope it's going well. This month has been, I mean, actually, I guess last stream I was talking about like, that was kind of like, not that I wasn't doing well, but like I was just getting overwhelmed easily. I think the last couple days have been better overall. Yeah, literally started the stream, back it up, so we hit the sub goal, see y'all next stream. Yep, that's it. No. We have a stream to do. We have memes to watch, and we have Cyberpunk to play. I've been thinking about Cyberpunk since last stream, and I really just want to play it more. So, ow. Here, I'll back up a little bit. Also, I have hand tracking on. It's like, it works okay. It's just a webcam tracking, so like it works okay. It's not as good as if I had like, because that happens with the other arm, even though I didn't lift the other arm, or like at least in my arm, you know. But I'm trying it out. Bonk again. Hello, uncertain. That's how you say your name. I like that. But yeah, well, what I have to share that's new. I mean, I watched Across the Spider-Verse in the Discord just before stream. That was a much longer movie than I thought it was going to be, and very good. That was a very good movie. I am very happy. Like, it was so stylistic, so cool. Didn't expect the ending or how where it would like end actually, but overall I really liked it. Should probably start using some of these channel points. You know. You can use them. You don't have to use them. I used to have a lot of like very different options for channel points, and I can like I thought of adding more back or like building up again. Or maybe I can work some things out. I don't know. A lot of my channel point redemptions in the past have been stuff like, changing my camera or changing my camera like filters and stuff, like making things black and white or making me pixelated. I technically can do that still. It'll just be the VTuber model. But if you want, we could work something out. Give you some like post-processing stuff. I love the fact you see the sketch lines on spot. Yeah, right? The stylistic choices were so cool. I was saving up to see how many bomb chews it'd take to overload the stream. Yeah, I want to remake, or like I want to figure out a nicer way to have the bomb chew stuff happen on stream. Haven't quite figured that out yet. But I have thought about bringing that back. I want to find a nice way to do it. Like maybe if I could do something with the computer model. But I don't know how that would work. I have no idea. If could I make a 3D bomb chew? But then where would it go? You wouldn't see it anywhere. It would just kind of like fly around in space. Right? I don't know. Possible. The movie was great. Had a full anxiety attack after it. Oh, I hope you're alright. I hope you're alright. I mean, yeah, some movies I've had hit me very hard after watching them, like Nimona. Nimona, like, emotionally broke me, and I was just, like, hysterically crying afterwards. And then an hour later, I was, like, totally fine. But Nimona, yeah, Nimona is amazing. That'll definitely be watching the Discord at some point, because, yeah, that movie is worth watching again. Although, I suppose it'll be a hard watch, because, yeah, it was emotional. How do you add the pronouns? Okay, so, there is a pronoun extension. Can we do Nimona? I can put up the vote in the Discord. Okay, so the pronouns, there's a pronoun extension. Right there, thank you, Uncertain. So, go to that link. Don't worry about my hand. Go to that link and then add your pronouns there. So you link your Twitch and then you add your pronouns. And then it'll show up in my chat over here. And if you want to see them on your screen in your chat, you can either download the extensions. There's like links in the top left. They're like kind of hidden, but you click the top left, you get an extension for your browser. Or if you have FFC already, you can just add them through the settings. There's like their plugins already built in. Yeah. I'm like annoying so much my cousin and their boyfriend to watch Nimona. Either that one or the front one. Yeah. And Nimona is good. Nimona is just really good. Like really, really good. So yeah, I'll put that up for the vote. That can be included. I have a lot of movies that I'd like to watch in the Discord. So I'm gonna just keep like, I'll always have like a couple options for people, and then we just kind of go based on, you know, what people vote for. Yeah. What else? What have I done this week? When I streamed? I streamed on Friday. Yeah. So what did I do yesterday? Nothing. I didn't do anything yesterday. I think I played a lot of Remnant 2. That's basically and relaxed. I was gonna record, but again, I keep having difficulty like actually getting to record. I got very close, but then was trying to figure out like the audio issue that's been happening. By the way, if anybody hears weird audio again from a microphone, let me know. I tried something and I think it fixed it, but because it's intermittent, I can't really tell. But if it happens again, I have another idea I can try. Yeah, Nimona like actually had me sobbing. Like I ugly hard cried into my blowhigh in bed, like after watching it. Like, yeah. You're gonna go, you have a headache. Aw, bye. I hope the headache feels better. Thank you again for your support. Have a good day. Yeah. It's actually a couple games that I want to make sure we like play on stream, or that I want to share with y'all. Like Cyberpunk, definitely super into. I imagine it's gonna be a long game, so we're gonna be streaming it for probably a fairly long time. So I want to like make sure I mix it up or split it up with other stuff, like Voices of the Void. I still have to finish Elden Ring. Yeah. I don't want to leave Elden Ring on the table. Yeah, it's Cyberpunk is like this game can be like your life for the next few months, you know. Yeah. But you know, we'll just go through it. We'll probably play Cyberpunk a lot for the next like little bit, and then it'll become like a more like every once in a while. What? Sorry, what song is this? Nostalgic. Oh, it's a Chrono Cross song. Interesting. I had a place like synthwave kind of music. I'm just trying it out. And the side quests are much better than the main story. Yeah. I mean, a lot of games like open world games like this, that can happen, right? Like the side quests and the smaller stories can be like really engaging and cool and unique. I don't know how to properly describe the sequence of emotions during and after watching Nimona. Yeah, right? I don't know if I could describe it either. Like, it was... Oh. Okay, what other games? Some things I wanted to mention that have been on my mind, which was, I think, Play the Princess. That game looked really neat. And so, you know, hopefully maybe we can check that at some point. I think that should just be like a one stream thing. So maybe like sometime this week, like, we can try it out. Also, Alan Wake 2, I would really, really like to play. I kind of want to play Alan Wake 1 first. We streamed Control sometime last year. I think over a year ago, and that game was fantastic. Like, I really, really loved Control. I think I never actually finished the DLC either, so technically I could go back and play the DLC. But yeah, hopefully, I don't know. We can maybe play Alan Wake 1 Remastered at some point. I don't know. And then Elden Ring. Elden Ring streams will return. It's just like, because I wasn't streaming very much, or like streaming very kind of sporadically over the last couple months. Elden Ring, I think we got a lot of Elden Ring streams, and that's kind of been all that we've been doing for a while. So I'm trying to make sure we do a few other things before we go back there. For some reason, the deeper I get into Cyberpunk, the more I get stuttering and technical issues. Oh, really? Oh, weird. Even if you like reload, because I know that sometimes games and stuff can have like memory leaks, right? Or issues where like it becomes unoptimized over time. I don't know. That's weird. Or maybe it could also just be like more dynamics or more like systems or effects are in place. You'll never hear me complain about Elden Ring streams. Yeah, right? Yeah, I mean, I do love Elden Ring. So we are gonna continue playing, and I want to beat it on stream. I want to get to the end of it. I think we're maybe not close, but definitely have gone through a big chunk of it. Yeah, the stream mix is cool, right? Yeah, that's nice. What else? I know Elden. Oh yeah, okay. Maybe. Maybe we can do like Elden Ring this week. Maybe we could pick a day for Elden Ring. Because I think I could handle like picking one day a week that is like an Elden Ring stream, and then all the other days can be like flex streams. Like so kind of scheduling it. Maybe. I mean, if I can like get back to doing a schedule and not missing streams when I intend to stream, then that could be possible. Right? I don't know. Honestly, these next couple months are probably going to be a little continuing to be busy with doing stuff, especially once I start moving. And well, that can't really happen until I've had a house or like a place to live, but that might come faster than I was expecting or that I was planning around, you know, which is a good thing. But that does also mean that I need to find a place and then go through the whole moving process. Imagine sticking to a consistent stream schedule. I know, can never be me. You know, I stream consistently for like 3 straight years. Like I barely missed, like only rarely missed like streaming days when I was like doing that. It was 3 days a week, every like without stop for like from 2020 to 2020. I guess the beginning of 2023. And then slowly, I think once I started traveling a bit, that's when like my streaming schedule or my consistency kind of broke, because, you know, I was traveling and kind of harder to maintain a schedule when I'm like somewhere wanting to do other stuff, you know. But before then, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying not to worry about it too much anymore, though. I think like pushing myself to be consistent ended up being not necessarily great in the long run, or put a lot of stress on me, you know? Life happens, yeah. Although, it's also weird because, like, yeah, it's pushing myself to stream when some days, like, you know, I'm really not feeling it or don't have the energy is, like, bad in one regard, but also, if I go too long without streaming, that also does bad things for mental health. Like, this like, levels me out. It's really weird. Like, how that works, I guess? I don't know. Also, absolutely, like, I, like, forget how to stream if I haven't streamed for a while, and then I get really nervous, and that makes it just harder to go back. I think that was one of the reasons why I pushed myself to be consistent, actually, is because I, like, had in the back of my head that, like, you know, if I stopped, then I wouldn't continue, or that it wouldn't be able to start again. And that kind of happened, a little bit, but not completely. I don't know. It's good. Sticking with having a schedule or, like, having habits like that, I think are good. Good for me, at least. Like, it helps keep me, like, doing stuff. Okay. Do you want to just jump into trans memes? Not being, I took my medicine this time, so I'm not, like, super scatterbrained right now. I never learned how to stream in the first place. That never stopped me. Hell yeah, just, like, who fucking needs to learn to stream? Just stream. Just stream. What else is there to learn? Just do it. All right. So let me bring music over here and stuff. Yeah, let's look at some trans memes. Let's see what's new this week. And maybe we can. Well, probably I'll have some stuff I can in the video that is coming. What? Okay, when I was just talking about consistency, this also applies for YouTube. Actually, like, I think that once I'm able to actually complete or follow through with making a video, it'll be much easier for me to just, like, keep doing that, you know. But it's after having a break of something. Starting again can be really difficult, you know? This is a very good way to end a week. Yeah, right? I like this too. So, you know, as always, I'm gonna try to skip, like, the heavier stuff. Ow. Ow. Yeah, just stream. Just do it. Okay. So, I usually like to just do, you know, top this week, just to see what's new. We're doing this every week, so I think this is a good way to, like, make sure that we're looking at new stuff. Y'all ever feel like you just kind of drifting life? Oh, fucking yeah. Fucking A. You know? Absolutely. Like, girl, you don't even know. I mean, especially, I think, like, having just been in school my entire life, essentially, and not having much else going on. Like, I've been in school my entire life, and yeah, it just kind of feels like I'm drifting forward. Hi, Freya. How's it? Oh, that was your bonk. Oh, thank you for the bonk. Okay, all right, let's go. Just sis things. I don't date trans women because I don't like a penis. Trans men, I have a vagina. Cis, I mean, I don't date trans women because I want to have children. I'm the trans woman. I have kids right now who could use a co-parent. What I meant to say is I don't like to date trans women because I don't like tall, muscular people. I'm the trans woman. I'm tiny and short and I have weak little arms. Oh my fucking god, stop being individual people. Why can't you all just be a monolith? Why can't you all just match this, like, archetype that I can hate? Yeah, because we're all different people. Hi, Mari. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. You are first to the bits, Freya. Unnatural. Yeah. That's really good. Do I have I don't have my comment of the week anymore. Penises and girls are like, it's like pineapple on pizza. It's actually great, but some people are really shitty about it. Hold on. I'm just gonna, don't mind me. I'm just gonna like take a little snapshot of that, and then I'm gonna put this. I'm just gonna put this here, and then I'm going to, don't mind me, and just doing something. Working on it. I wish I could just drag and drop stuff onto my screen. That'd be nice. There we go. There we go. That. Yeah. I know, not original no, yeah, I know, I'm sure. But you know what? You still shared it. You still shared it. You're the person who ever heard. I haven't heard that before, so this is now your comment to me, okay? Yeah, thanks for sharing. Had tooth removal so snug, and healing. Oh, I hope the tooth removal was good. It's nice to see you. I hope you've been well. Actually, hold on. I need water. I need water, and I might need a pillow. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna like run behind my desk. Well, you know, give me a second. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna be like really. Wait, what happened to my arms? What's it doing? You know, I'm just gonna hide myself. Hold on. I'm just gonna. There we go. Sorry, I realized I was thirsty, and then immediately after realized, like, oh, I'm actually very warm, so I needed to change something quickly. Backwards arms. Okay. Well, thank you for that, unnatural. I'm just gonna leave that there. I could put it on. I could wear it as a mat. Ordering pizza. I get pineapple. And that's not euphemism for anything. We are OP as fuck at dysphoria. Why? Oh, because trans girls are OP as fuck at No Nut November. Estrogen nerfs their libido hard. I mean, yes, it's not necessarily estrogen though. It's just the drop in testosterone for trans femmes that like kills your libido, and then over time your libido can returns as like your system shifts to relying more on estrogen for it. You know, and this is also very much like your mileage may vary. Like me, yeah, I think my libido is still pretty like low from where it was before HRT, but other people I know, no, this is not true at all. You what? Hello. It's chocolate pizza? Like a cake? Or like a Dairy Queen ice cream chocolate pizza? No, pizza. Chocolate pizza. I'm thinking about it. What are the other toppings? Is it still spaghetti sauce? I have so many questions. Ow. Yeah, estrogen nerfs libido news to me. Yeah, that like this is not a universal experience. Like me, I think I'm gonna say that. I think my libido in general was fairly low. And also, you know, being strongly demisexual, I don't really have part of that experience for me, or part of what that means for me is like I don't really have much that drives me in that way, you know? E on its own did nothing for my libido. I've also heard, hi Izzy, how's it going? I've also heard a lot of anecdotal evidence that like progesterone is what can like return libido a lot. But that is, again, like that is not well studied, unfortunately. The effects of progesterone are very confusing, and not a lot out there. But there's a lot of anecdotal evidence that says it's generally good. Blocking T absolutely murdered any sign of it. Yeah, Izzy. It's like, so estrogen can block testosterone over time. There is an anti-androgen effect with estrogen. So like, there is a pathway for it to, nerf your libido a little bit, but really it's the drop of the testosterone that does it. Never had dessert pizza? No, I guess I have. Well, I don't think I've had like a chocolate pizza like that. I mean, it does sound good. Just dough, chocolate, and strawberry. Okay, yeah, that sounds really good. Oh, that sounds really good, yeah. Libido on HRT works a lot like the internet with a router. Sometimes it's got to be turned on and off again to work correctly. A little bit. I mean, yeah, you do like a full reset, and then your system just like, oh, okay, we're doing this now, I guess. Oh, that does sound really good. Maybe, do I want to order a pizza today? Should I order a pizza while I'm streaming? Should I get dessert pizza? I think there's a place that does like, not a dessert pizza, but I've seen like a dessert like panzerotti almost, like a cherry panzerotti. Possibly. Maybe just a bit Midwesting, but Pizza Ranch's cinnamon dessert pizza. It's fire. Ooh. Cinnamon dessert pizza. I mean, that makes me think of, I mean, it's not, I don't think it's similar at all, but that makes me think of like beaver tails. Or I think they may be called elephant ears or equivalent to elephant ears in other places. If you've ever heard of that, but beaver tails is like a Canadian thing. Basically just like deep fried batter and like sprinkled with cinnamon sugar, but they do a whole lot of shit to it now. Chocolate sauce and banana and peanut butter and stuff like that. All right. Hanging with friends. Excuse me, man. Quick question. What foundation do you use? Mine is never that even. Oh, I guess I just use the cheap stuff from the store. Nothing special. Blink. You good? Sorry, I wasn't expecting your voice to be so deep. It caught me off guard. Oh. 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 We'll save that. That can... That does me feels also mostly because like I feel like this is generally what happens when I talk in certain times where like actually generally I seem to be identified or like gendered correctly visually in person, but you know, weird audio again. Come on, Okay. Interesting. Let me try something. So I think it's my wavelength that is causing the weird audio. And I thought I knew what it was going to be, but it wasn't. Oh, it's so weird. I'm going to do this. I'm going to turn off a couple things that I have going for. And you probably can hear the audio sound a little worse. But I'm just going to turn down effects and see if this makes a difference. I'll start with just those two, and it happens again, I'll turn more things off. It was only weird for a couple... Yeah, it's like it happens every once in a while for just a couple seconds. And like, it's so weird. It only started happening recently. I don't know what I changed. I thought it might be like streaming stuff, but I had Sky heard the audio when we were just in voice chat at some point. Very, very weird. Audio software stuff is really difficult. Deep voice equals deep personality. I kind of like that. I've been working on my voice lately. I was presenting at a conference last week and spent the whole week talking to people. And I didn't get misgendered once. Nice. Oh, that's really nice. Also, yeah, right. You did a conference. I hope that went well. Did the talk go okay? It's a buffet restaurant with like a salad bar, general Americanish cuisine, like fries and mashed potatoes, and a pizza, of course. Funnel cakes, gotcha. Those are really only sold at fairs, my experience. Yeah, Sylveon, beaver tails are kind of like funnel cakes, but not really. Funnel cakes are something different. Same concept, or like same concept in terms of you have batter and you're deep frying it, but the preparation and delivery is a bit different. Also, beaver tails, yes, generally you find them at like fairs and stuff, but there are a few locations that you can find just like around, like right in Toronto, right on the Queensway. In front of the CN Tower, there's a by the shore actually. There's a beaver tail place right there. You can just go. Stop! Don't do that hand. Your talk went really well. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. That's cool. That's awesome. I think today's been one of the first days where I've managed to use my feminine voice consistently. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. It can be hard to be consistent with it. I still don't know really how people perceive my voice. Like I know a lot of y'all have like complimented my voice and I really appreciate it, but I tend to like, this is kind of what I expect other people perceive when I talk at this point. Still not my desired voice, but I'm certainly glad that there's progress. Just need to work on speaking louder mostly. That's the other thing, that's the hard thing too, right? When you're trying to like change your voice is to not lose the energy in it. Yeah. Or super chill to listen to. Thank you. I try. Oh, Wolfie. Oh, thank you. Thank you for... That wasn't the pizza. Thank you for gifting us stuff. I'm sorry it wasn't the pizza. Alright, I looked up and Pizza Ranch is only available in the Midwest and some outlier states like Tennessee and Wisconsin that I wouldn't really call, say, our Midwest. The food isn't very good for you, but I'd say it's worth checking out if you ever find yourself in Central US. If I ever do, which I'm not sure if I will in the near future, maybe things change. Yeah, maybe. I'll try to remember that. Pizza Ranch? Okay. I went to sleep while listening to your voice last stream as well. Aww. Again, I'm glad people like my voice. Like, I've heard people. Sorry, I don't mean to stutter. I've heard people argue before, like on stream, like other streamers, be like, "Oh, you know, comfy streaming sucks," or like not really see the point of it, or not really see it as a benefit, or even take like. A statement like that, like, oh, I fell asleep during your stream, or your stream is like relaxing and good to listen to or lurk to. That kind of stuff being like a negative, but I've never seen it as negative. I like that. I think mostly because like, you know, high energy, like what I might think of like stereotypical like high energy YouTube energy is just not my vibe. You know, I don't know. I think if I tried to or pretended to, it would just come out really fake and nobody would like it. And I wouldn't like it. I like just chilling. I wouldn't blame you. This region isn't exactly that friendly to our type. Yeah. I'm sorry for people who have to live in areas that are not as kind. It's Colorado though. Could go to one of there because the Denver airport seems to be a really big hub for flights. If I ever find myself out there in that direction, sure, yeah, I will look out for it. And I'm hoping things to change in the future a little bit. I live in South Louisiana. Oh, I still find it weird that the U.S. Midwest is in the U.S. Northeast. Oh, I don't understand. I mean, it's kind of perspective, right? It's kind of perspective or context. Like, at some point, last stream, somebody had mentioned wanting to live, you know, out east in Canada. And to somebody else in stream, that meant, like, you know, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Newfoundland and Labrador. That's the eastern end of Canada. But they meant Toronto and GTA and, like, Ontario. Because we're talking about the perspective of, like, you know, being very far west. And me being living around there in the GTA, I was like, you live east, so not here, you want to go further. Hi, Shaflat. As the voicing it, if someone falls asleep to my voice, that's the highest honor ever. Yeah, right? I like being it makes me happy to be able to bring comfort to people. I think that's what it is. Being transmasked on Reddit. Yeah, this seems to be a common phenomenon that there's a lot of in online spaces. There's like a predominance of trans femmes, and transmask representation seems to like be lacking. I don't know why that is. Because that's not the same everywhere. Like that's not like a sample that says, oh, there's more of one population than the other. Because that's not true. I think it's just like an even amount. The trans and the transmask, like prevalence. And I think in a lot of other spaces that aren't online, there seems to be more transmask representation than trans femme. I was talking a little bit ago, or a few streams ago, about like a research group that I've heard about in Canada at some point that like was looking at kind of trans and queer issues and had like a committee of people, like community members, to like get the community involved so they can be kind of, you know, informed by the community for the kinds of research and studies they do. And I remember the person who was telling me about this group said that one of the complaints they got was that like most of the people on their team, on the research team, were like transmask, not trans femme, and they wanted more like female representation, or like, you know, and it was like oh, that's interesting, because a lot of times you hear that there's more trans femmes, but it just kind of really depends on the space, I guess. I don't know. Counterpoint: transmask NBs dominate Facebook non-binary groups. Oh, interesting. I'm sure there could be like really cool, like social, you know, like study, like some sort of anthropological looking into how these different like pockets of subculture or people like congregate, and why we get like more kinds of or types of people in one area than another. It's a bit odd, but granted it was named when it was Middle East. Granted it was named when it was the middle of the West before the required for any other West Coast areas. Read further on Wiki page. If you do ever go, be careful because it's pretty Christian. Yeah, I mean it's called the Bible Belt, right? Are we talking about the same area? Weird audio. Damn it. Okay. Okay, how can we solve this? I have an idea. I'm gonna make my audio kind of worse for a little bit. Okay? Sorry that we have to deal with this while streaming, but okay, so... Yeah, okay, this is my microphone. I'm going to change my microphone input, I guess. So you're gonna have to tell me how this sounds. This might sound a lot worse. Okay? This is just my normal. Oh, it's also... Yeah, really quiet. Yeah, I figured I'd be a lot quieter. Hold on. Why is it? Actually, what is it? Why this? Oh my god, I don't remember how to do this. Okay, well, I can at least raise my microphone with this. Okay, this is louder. But am I only coming through one channel? I'm only in one. Fuck. Of course. Damn it. I'm gonna do this. No. I'm so confused. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it here. Sorry, I I thought I knew what I wanted to do, but I couldn't find the setting to like rebalance my audio. Okay, yeah, there we go. Music's still loud? Okay, I can turn the music down. Yeah. Well, okay, this should be a bit quieter now for my microphone, but I turned off all my FX. So let's see if this makes a difference. Yeah, there won't be any like noise canceling or anything, so we'll find out. Hello, Queen, welcome on in. Welcome. I'm doing alright. A little frustrated with an audio issue, but we're figuring it out. You sound like you're weird off in your next room. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. I wanted to try to just like deliver you my raw microphone and not through wavelength in case that was the issue. But that like I couldn't figure out how to get it to be like rebalanced because it's all on one channel. Huh. Okay, well, we'll try this. Let me know if the audio happens again. Yeah, it's Zelda. It's Zelda. It's right, hold on. Right there. I can barely, the sound tracking is not very good. Zoralda. Looking back on it, I really use howdy, folks, and y'all a lot, to be honest. And while I'm in the Midwest, I don't really use them much. Oh, really? Link is absolutely everyone's gender envy. Agreed. Also, yeah, check the gain in the sounds menu. See, I think the reason that the microphone sounded quiet there is just because, like, I wasn't talking directly into the microphone, but also, like, it was only come through one channel. I didn't have any filters to like compensate for the low microphone. I don't know. This is just a weird issue. Maybe I need to reinstall Wavelink. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. If you want to see more transmask memes, I found it helps to log out and clear Reddit cookies. Wait, Tawny, really? Oh, you mentioned that earlier. I discovered if I log out of Reddit and clear cookies, it shows me a lot more transmask memes. But if I'm logged in, I don't see many. Weird. I mean, there is a tag for it we could use. Huh? I wouldn't have thought that. That'd make a difference. I don't know. Very strange. Ah. Okay. Oh, thank you to follow. Thank you. Any YouTube comment out, Bridget? Someone, she's so cute. Transphobe, yeah. Did I mentioned before that, like, I've come across, like, random videos on YouTube, like, talking about Bridget and trying to be like, you know, oh, Bridget is this Bridget's not trans. The creator didn't really mean this. We don't understand Japanese or something. And like, it's miscommunication and trying to like find every way possible to argue that Bridget isn't trans. And like to the point where I've seen the videos I saw, like I thought were a joke and they were a meme, and because it was so like heavy-handed and terrible, like comical, you know. But no, people are serious about that. Can we watch that? I'm not really watching YouTube videos, but hi, welcome in. I'm gonna go home, cry, and stuff my face with pizza now. My campus is hosting a dinner to celebrate Trans Day of Remembrance. I get a new trans shirt, socks, arm warmers, and gloves for it. It's my first event. They canceled the dinner. I didn't tell any of us. They canceled the Trans Day of Remembrance event and forgot to tell us. Oh. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I mean, I'm not surprised for like school. Academic business stuff, organizing can be a nightmare, and I wouldn't be surprised if that just was just shitty planning, and not meant to be hateful. But that sucks. You have to work later, folks. Bye, Sylveon. Have a good day. For Bridget, they also, a lot of these people, they ignore her backstory. I love Bridget's story because it's a journey. She took time to discover her identity, and her understanding of it evolved over time. It was confusing and messy, just like real life. Exactly. It is really cool and interesting and real that Bridget's story changes and that her understanding of herself evolves over time, right? That's cool. Yet people, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like people can't see characters as anything but one-dimensional. You know, they're like, oh, this character said this one time, and this was their emotion in this one scene, so therefore that's the only emotion they could ever portray for that. You know, and things can't change. They can't grow from that experience. It can't be there can't be other layers involved. You know, I've heard a lot of people complain about Luna from Hell of a Boss, actually, and just be very confused about her character and be oh, why is she cool and chill in this one scene and then super angry in this other one? She just had this nice moment with her dad, and then next scene she's angry and yelling and throwing stuff. It's fucking people are complex, and yeah, you can have a nice moment with somebody and then also get pissed off at them later on, and it doesn't negate or conflict with anything. Yeah, they must really boring shows, or they must just be really confused. It's because she's a teenager. Actually, I think she's 21. So young adult. She's a young adult and still figuring stuff out, you know? Yeah, and hell. A translation of a French version of a popular meme. Swipe from the French version. Okay, liberal. I only asked this once. What country flag is it? And why do you all have the cute Gauls have it in their bio? Gauls? Huh? That's a history meme? Did she just turn 19 to show? I thought she was a little... maybe I'm wrong. I thought she was a little around 2021. So it's pretty close in age. Gaul is an old name for French people. Oh. I didn't know that. Yeah, she was also raised in a kennel. Seemed to not have a great... Okay, I'm cutting my arm tracking off. Because it's getting stupid. No, thank you. Get out. I thought she and Stolla's daughter were the same age. No, that's actually, I found out was a little bit of a point of contention in the community, in the Hell of a Boss community, that people who people who ship Octavia and Luna, some people are kind of shitty about it because they're oh, that's Octavia's still technically a minor in the show, and Luna's a few years older, so that's and not a minor, so kind of weird vibes. Although it's a fucking show, and their ages are not explicitly clear. There's even we even have this confusion right now about how old Luna is. I don't know. There's a whole thing there that I'm good to just not get into or not look into too much. You like kissing trans girls, don't you? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, what of it? Hello, fellow humans. Hello, cannot shut up. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Or more accurately, the Gauls were the people who lived in France before the Romans killed them all. Oh, okay, okay. Huh. That's really old history then. Yeah, I don't know anything about that history. Oh my god, I'm too big and tall to pass. I hate being so huge. 5'9", by the way. 6'5". Oh. I mean, people are different heights. People are different heights. The height isn't a factor for passing. I mean, passing itself is kind of a complex and somewhat not great concept to maybe like promote, but like just being tall is not involved in that. It shouldn't be, right? Like there are plenty of people who are very tall. There are plenty of women who are very tall, cis or trans. How do you know I kiss trans girls? Oh, you know. Pretty sure I got shorter. Yeah, that happens. That seems to happen a lot. Like people, or not a lot, but anecdotally, it seems like some people get shorter with HRT. It's really interesting. 5'4" and I don't pass as a girl. yeah, tall cis girls exist. Yeah, it's not like the distributions for height between like cis guys and cis girls is very overlapping. Like, yeah, the distributions are slightly different, but that doesn't, so the averages can be different. Like the average like cis male height is taller than the average cis female, but that doesn't mean that every single female is shorter than every single male. It overlaps. Weird audio. Oh no. Come on. Oh. Why? I'm not using any effects anymore. Okay, well I can turn on the effects again, I guess. Did the audio actually change right there when I put the effects back on? Did that make a difference for you? So it's I guess it's Wavelink itself. There's like one more thing I want to try for the audio to try to fix it. I don't hear any weird audio. Every once in a while, my audio gets kind of like tinny, almost like it's being filtered through something, and then it goes away. It's like very periodic, and it happens for reasons I cannot possibly understand. Hold on. I'm gonna do one thing. Okay, OBS. Make single channel mic. Make microphone mono. I need to make my microphone mono in OBS. How do I do that? I think that's my issue right now. Oh, I found it. Oh, actually, that's very easy. Okay, I'm gonna do one more thing. We're gonna do one more thing for the microphone, so don't mind me. It's gonna get quiet again. I'll fix it in a second. Okay. So here we go. How is this? Getting better. Almost there. How's that? Can you hear me now? I think it might be some kind of phase issue. Maybe something is cloning the mic when it shouldn't. A little louder? Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make this louder here. And yeah. I'll just put this here. Okay, there we go. Still too quiet. How is this? Is this good? Some kind of phase issue. Maybe something is cloning the mic when it shouldn't, but I only heard it the first time. Oh. Oh, I wonder. I wonder. Okay, we're gonna check with this for now. Let me know if you hear any weird audio. That like the weirdness that happens again. Blue, you might be right. I wonder if Wavelink is doing something where like my microphone gets like mixed weirdly or like overlaps itself. Because you're right, a periodic phase issue could do that, or that could come out that way. I know it's tech issues I can't replicate. And oh, you know what? There's an issue that I've seen happen with Wavelink, and I think Sky, you found this too, or you mentioned this too, where like sometimes, even though the microphone was not supposed to be going through a certain channel, microphone would like appear in that channel, right? So the way I have my microphone set up going through Wavelink is I actually don't have it going through the stream mix. I just have it process the audio and I pick it up elsewhere. But I've heard Wavelink can have an issue sometimes where randomly it'll just like, even though it should be muted and not going to the stream mix, it pushes the microphone through the stream mix anyways. Yeah. And so imagine like that happens periodically at the same time that I have my microphone playing the same audio, but like if that's phase shift, or if that's interacting weirdly, that could just make weirdness with my microphone. That could be it. Weird. Okay. In that case, what you might hear is, if my audio gets weird, you might hear, actually, yeah, you might still hear my audio get weird. Let me know. If that's happening, actually, I think it might still happen. We'll find out. I don't know what Wavelink is, though. My audio setup is Amazon Basics mic standing on 2 cups. Dang, nice. Wavelink is Elgato's audio software that lets you like set up different audio channels, bring in microphone. I can split up my audio between different programs, and then mix it into a stream mix as well as a monitor mix. So like part of it is I can hear something slightly different than what you hear. I can like make sure that the game is quieter for you while making sure that I can still hear it. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's for routing and managing audio. And I think that's what's been causing problems. I apologize for the delay on this, but like it seems to be happening kind of frequently. So I want to make sure that we have a nice stream. And actually, I think while we're here, I'm just gonna, I have a compressor here, so I'm just gonna press the compressor button, and maybe this will sound a little bit better. I don't know. Okay. All right, it happens in 2 different ways sometimes. It makes it sound like you're going through a tunnel. Sometimes it makes it sound you're going through a fan. That's so weird. it's so weird. Okay. If it keeps happening, at some point I have to give up trying to fix it, and then maybe I'll reinstall some stuff for next stream. Okay, you know how it is. I should get the skin peel off my face and my skull shaved down. Oh, wait. Oh, like facial feminization surgery, because like that's essentially what it is. Yeah, I guess you can word it that way. Yeah, FFS. Yeah, I've FFS scares me. Like hearing or like reading up on what is done for it. It sounds terrifying. Yeah, it sounds absolutely terrifying. But you know, I understand. How fortunate. You should enhance your feminine side at this time. An initial medical opportunity is in your future. Wait. AFAB assigned female at buffet. Okay. All right, good. Very good. Is this synthwave music too much, by the way? What is this right here? This is more Chrono Trigger synthwave. But I can go back to the chill stuff. Maybe I will actually. This might be kind of... Yeah. There we go. They can't tell. You think we can't tell who's trans and who is not? See, she's a trans man, but it's too stupid to realize he's a man and calls him a woman. Bet you feel real stupid. Yeah. The one thing I've learned more than anything else through all of this, like these last 2 years of like the cycle of hate and everything we've seen a lot of, is that no, actually, transphobes can't tell, and they show time and time again that they can't really tell. They can make guesses and they can be right sometimes, but they're also wrong a lot of the times. Assigned food at buffet. I think I like Fairly Femme. My selfies in the selfie channel for reacted to, I think I'm pretty... Aww. Aww. Yeah. Wait, I don't think I saw it. Did I see your selfies? Wait, do I know what your Discord name is? Maybe I don't. But yeah. Most of the time, it's a cis woman who suffer from transphobia being wrong. Yep. Transphobia hurts everybody. Oh, Myth Dragoness! Oh, cool! Yeah. So the people they allegedly are so worried about... Also, hi, Hecky. I don't know if I said hi to you, but hello. I hope you're doing well. Just came out to my parents, and I feel friggin' invisible. Aww. That's such a... I love this dance, but... The dance is mesmerizing. Not based on my own personal experience, but... Oh, well... Not based on my own personal experience, but based on a conversation someone said they had in a Reddit thread. Say you're a woman, but have you unlearned your male socialization? Oh. That... I hate how much more frequently I'm hearing that. That seems to be the latest thing that is being pushed by transphobes. Like the latest like kind of gotcha, like, oh, you know, male socialization, gotcha. I found something that you can't deny. I've made up a thing, and now I'm saying that my made up thing applies to you, and you can't do anything about it. I never learned male socialization to begin with. Yeah, no, fucking... that concept is horrible and terrible and just wrong. Yeah, sure, I unlearned all the toxic shit that's pushing me for 20 years. Like, it's like... For transphobes, that's a feature, not a bug. Forcing people to fit into specific roles and not be different is what they want. Yeah. Yeah, that is what it is, right? Hi, Summer System. How could I socialize if no one want to talk to me? Aww. Sky, I want to talk to you. I would have wanted to talk to you. If you met anytime earlier, I would have talked to you. But yeah, no, it's like seriously, like the concept of male socialization is misogyny and transphobia. It's not real. The way that it's being peddled isn't real. I know, Sky, but I love you. I saw a post somewhere where a trans person posted a picture to 2 different accounts. One saying they were trans, one with no hint that they were trans, and one that explicitly stated that the person was trans got transphobic comments. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how... I've gone from introverted to ambiverted. I think that's the right one. Like kind of both, like somewhere between introvert and extroverted. Yeah, I feel it. I think I'm still pretty introverted. I thought for a while that I was like breaking some sort of mold or shell and being more extroverted, and maybe I would classify as ambiverted just in terms of I can be energetic and social and draw energy from social interactions sometimes, but definitely much more introverted. Hello there. Oh wait, well, hold on. Hello there. How's it going, friend brother? Genuine question. What does male socialization really mean? Oh, excellent fucking question, Comfy. Because it sounds like the idea of trans women being treated like men growing up, which I feel like generally is the case, but I feel like based on general reactions, there's more to it. What does it mean? It means whatever the transphobe wants it to mean to put you down. There is no specific meaning. Like, I imagine that when somebody says male socialization, what they mean is the most like stereotypical picture media representation of what being a male is, and they're saying that is socialization. It's like, oh, beer and sports. You are socialized with beer and sports, and because those are clearly male things that females can't enjoy, because males and females are obviously so incredibly different, and you hang around all your male friends, and so you were never able to socialize with, and like fucking, so yeah, socialization itself is already so individual. You know what I think if somebody says male socialization, what they're really saying is, I've never interacted with a girl my entire life, so I can't imagine anybody else who had ever been identified as a male could also interact with the girls, because how could that ever happen? So you've only clearly ever interacted with men and with males, right? Because I have never been able to talk to a girl. Like maybe they're just telling on themselves. Jokes on them. I never socialized like that with men. Yeah, and that's the thing that like is. This is like, it's such a weird bullshit assumption that doesn't make any sense. Like, it also doesn't matter. So, because also in there is a very misogynistic and like really shitty idea of, okay, so if you take a cis girl and she grew up with a bunch of male friends, then she would have been male socialized, and she's not a real woman either. That's the implication here. If we follow this train of logic of male socialization, that means that actually the only thing that matters is your like ephemeral or your ambiguous socialization. Like people who can't be friends with people of different genders are just so fucking sad. I know. I've never understood it. Never understood that. Holy shit, how do you go through your life without doing that? It's like, there are people who just genuinely see people of different genders than them as being completely different. Like, they seem to think that people like think differently, that people's brains just work different. Which, I mean, I know there's a kind of common idea that gets pushed about like oh, boys and girls' brains work differently, and the reality is a lot more nuanced and like, no, not we all have brains, and all the brains work pretty much the same way. The gender differences can occur and can pop up, but like, they're not that pronounced actually at all. And a lot of times the gender differences that have been found through psychology and neuroscience research have not been able to be replicated. Sorry, I said that really fast, didn't I? Have not been able to be replicated. There's a lot of stuff that like should really be drawn into question, and not a lot of stock should be put into like there being huge gender differences in the brains of different people. Especially like even the ones that are there, the effect size is so small that really it shouldn't matter. Like it's stuff that like really the only time that you would be able to discern there's a difference with how two people are processing something is through a very, very like sterile lab situation that is not applicable to real life, because it's just like, here's just, you know, a very, very well controlled environment. I just call my childhood the tomboy era. Oh, I kind of like that. I think there's some value in talking about being socialized differently, because people growing up presenting as male are ashamed of never expressing emotions, which is something that needs discussion for healing. Yeah, no, there absolutely is like things about this that is worth discussing, but that shouldn't be. I think taking that concept of that idea that like, hey, like, yeah, people are treated differently. And might be different expectations and pressures put on different people, and twisting it to that defines your gender role and your identity, and you cannot be anything different, is like, if you like cities away from the relevance, you know. Yeah, because like that's not really what I think they mean. Like, there is a discussion to be had there, but no. Yeah, the old men are from Mars, women from Venus. Yep. From what I found, if you follow any form of transphobic logic, you just end up with a headache. Yeah. Speaking of headaches, I need to make sure I keep drinking water before I get dehydrated. Drink your water, everybody. I used to do a lot of male socialization when I worked at a postal warehouse. The idea that people are treated as their assigned gender by others growing up, I feel, is generally true, but the idea that men can only socialize one way is weird. Also, that assigns gender to you. Also, that assigned gender to you is weird. Yeah, like I think that's it. There's a difference between the like external pressures that get put on you and your reaction to those, and or like how that affects you, versus the way that you learn to socialize with each other and with other people. That latter thing, the second thing, is a very individual experience and a very individual thing, because guess what? People are different. Everybody's different. Not everybody's the same. Not everybody like behaves the same way. But like the first thing about, yeah, if you're treated one way your whole life, you feel that. I'm like, yeah, like trans people know that. That's where a lot of the dysphoria comes from. That's where like we've over time start to think and learn, like, hey, something doesn't fit here. I'm being treated a certain way, and that doesn't feel right internally. That doesn't, like, I don't identify with the way I'm being treated. Why is that? You know? Like, ugh. Yeah, it sounds like the male socialization thing is broader than what is actually is true and relevant, and it's also used for wild conclusions. Yeah. Reminds me of my speech therapist talking about stereotypical feminine behavior, minimizing use of space, being attentive when another person is talking, etc. And I pointed out how the feminine behavior just sounds like basic decency. Yeah. I mean, and there's a lot of these things that are completely like cultural and will be different in different areas depending on how you grew up, depending on how your family, like what their expectations are, or what your region expectations are. You know. Also, there's just like. There's a very complex thing here, and it's not like just because you are experiencing directly one type of pressure and one type of like social expectation, that doesn't mean you're completely unaware of the other types of pressures out there. Like yeah, growing up, I didn't have like expectations put on me in the same way that expectations were put on cis women my age, right? That I'm not denying that, but that also doesn't mean I wasn't aware of that. Like I'm not, like, I was completely always aware when people are like misogynistic and shitty to women, because like often a lot of the times, like even what you said there, Mayana, of like, like, yeah, like the stereotypical female behavior is minimizing space and oftentimes being quiet and stuff like that. And a lot of those things tend to be like, well, like women feel a lot more unsafe in spaces, and there's expectations that like women get talked over, right? A lot of the times they get devalued. There's a lot of sexism like that happens. And so like, yeah, I didn't experience that directly at different points in my life, the same way that my peers would have, but I also wasn't unaware of that either. I know. Sounds like, yeah. That's how I said I read male socialization. I read it as things men are taught, like bottling up their emotions and they are worthless and they can't provide anything. So it's something that I don't follow any of that anymore, but I definitely tried when I was desperately tried to be cis. Yeah. I'm sure there are still things that like, well, I mean, there are definitely things that I grew up kind of learning that I wouldn't even say are like specific to male or female socialization or whatever those mean for whatever person. I don't know. Biology, everything is nuanced and there's a lot of edge cases, but gender, that thing that has such a profound impact on your life, no, there can only be two. It has to be that simple. Like, what? Yes, and of course, because biology, it's because you never ever see any sort of nuance in biology. Everything is binary in biology. Everything is super simple. That's why biology, the study of biology and the study of the like people, is super easy. And like there's never any issues with it because life and existence is simple. Everything just fits into neat boxes. Everything just gives you consistent results. And there are no problems. Right? Also, wait, I just realized that was on top of, hold on, let me throw this down there. Not me completely forgetting literally seconds after you said you were getting ready for streaming that you were to stream. Oh, Hammy. Hi, Hammy. How's it going? Yeah, I try to stream every Sunday. Sunday streams are like the one stream day I want to make sure I don't miss. I might be a little late sometimes, like if we're doing movie night earlier, if I'm trying to fix an audio issue, which actually doesn't seem to be happening right now, does it? I haven't. We'll see. I need ice cream, so I'm gonna go make some ice cream. Can you get me some too, please? Please and thank you. Thanks, Sammy. So I pass at work, and often in my public, my voice is convincing enough, and I think I'm fairly pretty. So I've encountered plenty of sexist comments and treatment, especially around me working on my motorcycle. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's the like, oh no, affirming, but oh great, not the kind of affirming that you really wanted. Thanks for letting me because my interpretation didn't feel that wrong, but I was too generous thinking that's where it ended for them. Well, yeah, I mean, like ultimately, like I don't know the answer for any of these things. I'm just kind of spitballing ideas. Gender roles suck. Gender roles suck. I hate them. Always that it does looks like for a few seconds and it goes back to normal. Yeah. Okay, yeah, just chuck some ice cream to Ontario. Yeah, thank you. Thanks. I didn't hear you because an ad was playing. Oh no. Oh, I was saying I just said that sucks, and I said well, I don't remember. I did read your comment. I think I mentioned something about like, yeah, that just sucks when you get the kind of gender affirming but not the kind that you really want. Just like creepy comments and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. First me trying to be a little femme, Let's keep going. More memes. I swear it almost feels intentional. People who want to transition via the NHS. It's been 84 years. Aww. I mean, yes, it is intentional. Absolutely. It's fucking awful. I've really got more toxic masculinity comments. Oh. Oh. I rebuilt my bike to my damn self. I can probably repair any of the old men who try to tell me how to change my spark plugs on my damn bike. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I I feel the same way a little bit. Or like, it hasn't happened to me too much, but like, I don't really work in my car too much. But I do generally get the sense now when I go to the mechanic and I'm talking about the car that they're not really expecting me to know as much as I do. Or be as prepared about how my engine works. A cat that hides from is scared of the women in my family. Really likes me. I'm a closeted trans mask. Aww. Nice. Aww. I'm probably gonna leave soon, but just want to just know we love you and you aspire to like. And you are who I aspire to be like? Wait, aw. Aw. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you. Well, I mean... don't break my brain. Make me soft. The funny thing is that people opposing the LGBT community are also opposing freedom. Yep. Yep. We love Alice and aspire to be like her. No, y'all. No, I'm not cool. I'm a mess. What are you talking about? No, fucking. I'm a tragedy. Don't look at my tail. Oh my god, I have time for the cute witch. Oh, ow. Thank you for the bonk and the gift of oh. A messy goal is still a goal. I mean, fair. I don't know. It's weird because I'm not that special. I'm just me. I don't. Aw, see, oh, that's really kind of you for getting rid of the ads. Aw, that's really sweet of you. No, I'm just some person who has been in school for a long time and didn't do much and wanted to like start streaming at some point, and mostly because like I wanted to learn how to socialize. Speaking of socialization, I wanted to learn how to socialize because I'd never like figured that out, and I was like, I'm like, you need to understand, I'm fucking awkward. I am such an awkward person. I don't know how to not be awkward. Like I'm like I make every social situation I'm in just feel weird because I never understand or know how to just be normal. You know, and a lot of the times it ends up me being like very quiet because I'm like I can't like think of what to say and not just come off really weird a lot of times, you know. I talked to myself in a deep end with VR chat after like 10 years of near zero social activity. I wonder if doing that would actually help. Just going into VR chat and like just talking to people, because I love VR chat, but my god, I have never been on it public. I have only ever hang out with like 1 or 2 people at a time, and that's it. I wonder if that actually would help. I don't know. Ow. Sweetheart, everyone is awkward. No one knows how to be normal. Everyone stumbles over the words. Words are hard. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Thank you. You know what? No, thank you. You're right. It's just be like that. I remember I'm half like avoiding. Sorry, I'm like trying to choose my words carefully because like I don't want to like actually talk about childhood stuff, because I can get like, I don't want to like actually bring down the mood for things, but I will say, like, when I was a kid growing up, there was like a moment fairly early on, I think when I was like 7 or 8, where I had this realization or this understanding suddenly that I was weird and didn't fit in. And also I think I felt like at that time, like I was just not socialized. Again, bringing that up, I felt like oh, I'm like a few years behind everybody else in terms of socialization and understanding these things. And so and I became very quiet very quickly because I found the best way to like not make people weird and like not like embarrass myself, not have people think I'm stupid, was to just shut up. And that wasn't a good thing to do generally. I think that you know, that was very hard to break out of after doing that for most of my life. But it's still like, I think that still like catches me a lot of the times in a lot of social situations where like I tend to think about what I'm gonna say and like choose my words carefully. I try to on stream too, and I think on stream when I'm like in a flow state, it comes fairly quickly that I can just keep talking if I'm not thinking about it, and it's fine. In person, it seems to always take a lot longer, and it always results in me be like, I don't know, I just like don't react fast enough. I don't know how, I don't respond fast enough, and then the moments pass, right? You know, I don't know, that's kind of like been my social struggle my whole life. It's always revolves around that, and it's like, I know it has to do with like comfortability and feeling safe, and you know, if I feel comfortable and safe, then I can do it. But even still, like even just talking to like people I trust very deeply, like I can tend to be very quiet and like not really know what to say, not know how to react. Even if I'm like enjoying and like not having anything wrong or like not something stressing me out, I just still not know how to. I don't know. I think I'd when I was a kid I wanted to be cool, but I think I just thought that being cool was not, or like my idea of what being cool meant just ended up me being quiet and didn't result in me learning how to like, or even just trying out how to like talk to people or socialize. Is this very close to home? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying not to talk about specifics, but yeah. When I was a kid, I wanted to be invisible. Yeah, yep. That's exactly what I was trying to do. I tried my entire life to take up as little space as possible. Like that's really what it was. I was always afraid of taking up space, and so I just didn't. You know? And at some point, a couple of years ago, before I came out even, I realized that like that's not what I wanted, you know, that I didn't like that. I actually like taking up space is always going to be an issue for me and always going to be a difficulty, like that's something to overcome. But I realized that I actually do want to take up space. I don't want to be invisible. Like I want, especially if I can like reach out and help other people in some way by not being invisible, right? I started doing YouTube stuff initially because of that, and that's ultimately, well, actually, yeah, kind of that. Just learning how to socialize and like trying to figure out how I can break out of whatever shell I was in, and then I started streaming for that reason. And I mean, actually, streaming has helped me a huge amount. You realize you had the right to exist? Yeah. That's really it. And then a couple years of streaming, and I came out on stream. Which I don't think I would have been able to do. I don't think I would have been able to transition, and I wouldn't be here today talking about trans memes, absolutely, if I hadn't like started streaming for those reasons back then, and if I don't know, hadn't like found at least a little bit of energy to present myself online with. I think I went to being invisible because there wasn't anyone who wanted me to be visible, to be honest, so it just felt natural. Aww. So wanting to stay out of the way and not bother other people is a trans thing. We thought we had just a messed up childhood. I don't think it's just a trans thing. I don't think it's just a trans thing, but I mean it could. I guess, yeah, this might be relatable. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the reasons I did that, or like the reasons that I kind of came to that kind of, or learned that behavior, is not specifically a trans thing for me. It's definitely a lot of other things, other messed up childhood things, other difficulties and stuff, you know? But it does interact with being trans. I think that is part of it. What? Thank you for the bits. Why wasn't there TTS? Wait, what? That was weird. Hold on. What? Huh. Okay. That's a new one. I haven't seen that before. Your stream, YouTube videos, and most of all your Discord server have helped me feel like I have a place right to exist. Thank you so much. You are so welcome. You are very welcome. And yeah, like if I need to say it, if I can say it again and it like helps here, like yeah, you have a right to exist. Everybody does. You all do. Like it can be fucking hard out there, but like you have a right to exist. You have a right to be who you are, and you have a right to take up space. Yeah. Are you on the cutest space one on the internet? Egg IRL? We are around trans actually. We can check out Egg IRL though. I wouldn't mind checking that out for a little bit. So for me, I was not a great childhood. I'm not gonna get into that. But yeah, okay. But I wanted to be invisible because I hated myself and everyone else. But eventually I got into why I felt that way. I learned who I am and learned I had the right to exist. I had the right to be myself. Now I'm a pretty lady with loads of friends. Yeah, that is a lot of what it was, I think. I over time, and especially around coming out, like I isolated and learned and understood better what whatever the self-hatred was, you know? Also, Kat! Hi, Kat! Hello, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm just chatting. We're just chatting about stuff, and I started getting emotional. I started talking about stuff. But we're fine. We're fine. I'm not crying. How was your stream? I think it's a genderqueer thing because I'm a gender and I felt the same way. Yeah, MX. Like I think you're pulling it. I'm not crying. You're crying. I think it's the thing. I don't think it's not a trans specific thing. I think this is an experience that is like, you know, like a lot of queer folk have this to go through this. I think just there are many ways to get to the same experience. There are many pathways, you know. Your medal's so cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, come on in. I made it myself. That joke is funny if you think about like somebody saying, "Oh, your hair is so nice," and then they say, "Thanks, I grew it myself." You know how that's a funny joke. It's like the model like me, so I made myself. I don't know. There's something there. My brain is mush. Don't worry. Stream was good. I'm going through Monster Hunter World. Oh, Monster Hunter World, cool. Okay, what do you play? What do you play? Longsword, bow, heavy gun. What's up? My first weapon in Monster Hunter games, I think was the switch axe. Actually, I played the switch axe a lot in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, and then Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive is very cool. I think I started learning how to use that around the end of me playing. I never got really good at it. I always really liked the I always really liked the long swords. Like oh, the damage output you can do with those, so satisfying. Yeah, the switch axe is cool, right? And at some point I got really into the like the heavy guns when I started playing online more, and like, damn, there's some like really, like, you could like drop monsters so quickly with so much high damage with the heavy gun. I love Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is like one of my favorite series. And yeah, that was a remix Tolerant song. Yeah. I'll say I didn't used to be able to cry, and I can now. I like being able to cry. I like being able to feel my emotions. Yeah, same. I do really appreciate what HRT has done for like my experience of my emotions. It helps me, it like actually is helpful to have that feedback to know how I'm feeling, and to actually like release it elsewhere. And again, like I think that is like also just like a very multifaceted and nuanced and complex web of interactions and things. Like, it's not just the HRT, it's also for me a lot of like letting go of, you know, the things I said before about taking up space, making noise, getting in other people's way, that kind of stuff. Trying to be very quiet. Like letting go of that, or like learning how to let go and just like let my emotions be, right? So you like being on top, I see. Uh-huh. Also, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's a shiny Umbreon. Cute, right? Yeah. Anyways, I'm glad stream was good. Clown. Also, I get that after my mom and dad divorced, I went into don't want to be a bother mode. So for ages, I avoided taking up space and didn't want to talk about things that bother me, though I didn't really feel like I could talk anyway. Oh, Veronica, yeah, that. I wonder if that's part of the interaction too. Like single parent or divorced parents. Although my parents were split up like before, like right after I was born, so I don't think it was like I got the single parent experience, but I didn't have to go through, or I didn't experience like a divorce, I guess. I don't know. My childhood is complicated, actually. My childhood is very complicated. There's a lot of moving, a lot of things. What is chat even talking about? Looked at it for 30 seconds. We got a raid. So we're talking about the raid, and I was talking about something else. And now I'm looking at these. Inspired by your shopping trends. Wow. Yeah, I mean, didn't somebody just buy a hoodie like this in a Discord and share it? Didn't Chloe just buy this hoodie like this? If anybody's looking to buy these kinds of thigh highs, don't buy it on Amazon. I think there's a store called like Dream Socks or something. Dream Socks. But they make like actually really tall thigh highs for different body sizes that will fit you, and they are very good. So definitely look there. Don't look at Amazon. These always end up being a lot shorter than you want them to be. You know? Sock Dreams. Thank you, Snoods. That's exactly it. It's got inclusive sizing that should fit like any body type. Yeah. Yeah. Well, links in chat. We probably should link in the Discord too. We'll do a link in the Discord at some point. We love a smaller store recommendation with inclusive sizing. Yeah, exactly. Also, because like, yeah, Amazon. A lot of things you can buy on Amazon are like, it's better if you can find other sources to buy your things first. Although Amazon does tend to have really good deals for things. So sometimes it can be difficult to justify, at least if it's like the exact same product. That's perfect because I recently started thinking about getting huge socks. You know what? I should also buy. I have some and I haven't bought new socks in a while. I should also buy some huge socks. Here, you know what? Yeah, huge socks. Otto is here. Not signed into anything, right? No, good, it's not. Yeah, they've got a lot of options. I have, what I have. I have like a nice autumn pair and I have rainbows. But like, look at these. Look at these. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't have this. I didn't even think of this, but that's a, because I have like garters that I use. You can buy garters on here too to help keep them up. That I might actually buy that. That sounds like a good idea. This is now a sock buying stream? Yeah. It's because I also want this, actually. If they have like, no, show me the pictures. If they have like, I know this is just from the socks, but like if they also have like these kind of like mesh ones too, or something like that, that'd be cool. Also, I'm liking the range of inclusive pictures. This is cool. Yeah. Okay, yeah, of course they're called programmer socks. Nice. Very nice. Oh yeah, they do have fishnets. They do have fishnet stuff. Very cool, very cool. I want thigh highs. I don't know, what kind of... I mean, actually, you could do a cute look with just like... It's kind of like nice, like ribbed texture. Be white. No, I'd probably just go black or charcoal. I don't know. No, I need to stop using money and put my card away. Watch out, so the pics don't get too spicy for Twitch. Oh, it's okay. It'll be okay. I don't think there'll be any spicy pics here, but yeah, because it's just a store. I did see the one with the lace, but you know, we're just not drawing attention to that. These are just socks. Oh, I kind of like that. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that has a really nice effect. Like that could be like a nice, like not formal, but like dress up a little bit. A big shirt and programmer socks is really, it's a really good look on anyone. Yeah, yes, right. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna buy some Mooney ones. I might buy these. But yeah, there's a lot of options here. It's a cool website. Ooh, ultra long socks. Yeah, especially if you want like the scrunchy look. Oh, Mox Wattage, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I hope you're doing well today. Also, yeah, that's that website. If anybody wants to go look for socks. I think I'm gonna buy some of those after. The transmute stream turned into high window shopping. I'm loving the pipeline. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna buy any of the socks right now, but I'm just gonna keep a tab for later. They look cool. I need to break out the tape measure. I think it'd be great, especially since I live in Sweden, which tends to get cold. Not as cold as it used to be, but still. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, thigh-high socks, very nice for cold weather. Like that's one of the reasons why I like really take to wearing them in the winter, because they make like yeah, you can wear leggings, you can wear insulated leggings, but also just wearing like thigh-high socks or doubling up, and then you can wear a dress and you're good. You know. You know what else is a safe place on Twitch? Cafe Foxtail. Yeah. Well, my feet are huge. Aw. Well, I think the inclusive sizing here should fit. So the chat message at the bottom of the stream. Oh yeah, so this message was this message was said early on stream, and I thought that it was a very good message, so it is achieved chat message of the day. You know, penises on girls is like pineapple on pizza. It's actually really good, but you know, some people are shitty about it. I guess I could have cropped like both the both parts of that for context. Like I said, once a new skirt is shortened a little, I get some insulated thigh highs for tights to wear. Yeah, nice. Amazon literally recommended me a femboy t-shirt just now. What the fuck? Hello. Welcome on in. Welcome. Insurance didn't want to refill my Spyro for some reason, as if they have any fucking say. The myth of consensual healthcare. I consent. I don't. Yeah. Insurance can be fucking weird. That sucks. I'm a saucy pizza. I just have extra sausage. I'm not gonna guess Andis. There's a bonk in between, which is probably why you didn't screen grab both apart. Oh wow, Summer says some good memory. Damn. My memory of what happened back then when I cropped this is like absolutely evaporated. I'm not even I don't even know what. Yeah, I don't even know. I'll just keep looking at memes. I go upstairs for 5 minutes and she did this. Aww. Also such a cute little small blow high. I dusk high. Poor Shork. Actually, I want to get a small blow high. They're making a lot of like off-market blow highs now, aren't they? I guess after they realize how popular they are. Small high. I told my counselor about my doubts about being trans, and they want to slow down the changing name and pronouns process. Oh, that sucks. Also, I hate that. As like one of the things I learned when I came out and through transitioning was, at least for me, there wasn't any point before or during the process that I would have been 100% certain in anything, because the process itself is a learning experience. By doing it and by trying things out is how I learned like where I fit in and what my identity really was. So like the process is part of the learning and the experience. But like doubt will be in there, uncertainty, especially when you feel like you have a pressure to have to be certain, to have all the answers beforehand. Like that people should be allowed to like express uncertainty, because if we can't, that creates a very unhealthy like pressure on everybody to either the answers, or you better pretend you know the answers, and you better pretend to be confident, because if you're not, then you get the consequences of not being that. Like there shouldn't be. I'm in extreme doubt. Like it should be okay to question and doubt. And that shouldn't mean anything, right? That should mean there's uncertainty. That should mean that there's still learning and exploring to do. Doubt and uncertainty shouldn't mean that like, oh, it's not real, or oh, I'm faking it. It should just be like, yeah, things are uncertain. You're still figuring it out. That's okay. That's cool. That's normal. That's part of the process. You know? Okay, but listen, what if I'm actually faking? Blobsy. Yoni. If you have to ask that, you're not faking. You asking that question is an act of not faking, because you're thinking. You can't. What would you be faking? What's being faked here? What are you faking? Are you faking thinking about it? Because by asking that question, you are thinking about it and going through an exploration. If you were faking that, you wouldn't ask that question, because you wouldn't be doing it. Yeah, if somebody actually is faking it, they will know they're faking it, because they'll be doing it with intention for some goal, and with knowledge that and with knowledge and confidence that this is not them, and with no doubt there. if somebody were faking it, they wouldn't doubt whether or not they were faking it. They wouldn't be uncertain about whether or not they were faking it. Ava! Also, hi. Also, hold on. I just I read Mari's message from a little while ago, and then my brain skipped it, but I didn't mean to. Mari, yes, you want me to woo? I don't know if I can. All right. Woo! No, I can't. Fuck. I growl, but I don't know if I can howl. No lie though, I absolutely love the positive attention I've been getting. Yeah. Good. Says people don't usually doubt their gender or feel bad when told to slow down the transition process. Sal, exactly. Thank you. No, but what if I'm actually just doing it for the attention? You know what? If you getting attention was part of it, so fucking what? Why shouldn't you get attention? You're great. People should pay attention to you in a positive way. Doing something for like attention to be seen is not a negative. That's not a bad thing. That's not something to avoid. That doesn't mean anything. You should like. You can transition and look badass and look great and also like the attention. None of the stereotypical trans clothing is age appropriate for me. I'm more twin set and pearls and thigh-high socks. How am I supposed to become a top computer programmer without thigh-high socks? I mean, there's no rule book. Doubting any big decision is normal because there is uncertainty, because you don't have all the answers. Because you can't see the future. You can't see exactly everything that's going to happen and how everything's going to play out. Especially in today's like current climate where, you know, there's a lot of danger and there's a lot of like pushback and there's a lot of challenges and hurdles to overcome, right? And of course things are going to feel uncertain. Of course you might doubt things or question things. That's normal. That's part of the process. Honestly, if it makes you happy and doesn't hurt you or anyone, then do it. Yeah. We just had this convo on my stream. Everyone is valid regardless of how you perceive yourself now, later, or before. People change over time and their sense of self changes with them. Yes. Yeah. That too, like you don't need to have all the answers at any point. And it's also okay if the things are discovered at any time. You don't have to have figured out exactly who you were at a very young age. I'll be honest, if I end up napping to your comfy stream, feel free to. Feel free. Go get comfy. Okay, so on the topic of imposter syndrome, in regards to my transition, I had strong issues with imposter syndrome, but eventually I saw myself with breasts, and suddenly I know what comfort was. Literally, I could not stop smiling and felt bawling my eyes out. Aww. It was like I suddenly knew what normal felt like and what peace I had been missing was. My imposter syndrome was just blasted away. I've had no doubt since. I think something very similar. Yeah. Like I struggled with imposter syndrome and like doubting and everything about myself for most of my life. Basically up until transitioning. Up until the point where I finally was like, okay, no, I'm gonna try to do this. I was like struggling with that. And I was like very desperately trying to find any other way I could move forward with my life and with like these feelings. Try to like quote unquote fix whatever my problem was. My multitude of problems, right? And I ended up just wasting a lot of time because, yeah, I was just ignoring what I already knew because I was doubting it and felt like any like amount in my head of acknowledging that I was trans, I felt like an imposter. I felt like I was like invading other people's spaces that I didn't belong in and that I was faking it. And so I just stayed quiet about it for basically since high school. Yeah. But then once I actually transitioned and started living with myself, once I transitioned and started living as myself and started experiencing, like, just being who I am and being more open about that and being seen as that, and then once going through HRT, like, everything has just been like, yeah, no, this is the positive change. I'm happy with these changes. This is me. I now feel like a person. I doubted myself for years. I regret it deeply. Yeah. Like, it's never too late, and I'm glad I like also broke out of that idea in my head, because I also thought it was too late for most of my life, and that was one of the ways that I tried to, like, just stop myself from doing anything, was like, well, you know, it's too late to do anything, so I just need to figure out something else to do, figure some other ways forward. If I had gotten past that a lot earlier, then I could have transitioned a lot earlier. I still think like I do not belong in queer spaces because I'm bi. It's very silly to me. You absolutely belong in queer spaces. And I'm sorry that the world, even like queer spaces, sometimes can be like kind of biphobic, because it's really fucking shitty. A big breaking point for me was finding out that trans literally just meant not cis, because I had never heard that before. Yeah, actually, that kind of similar too. Like, I've mentioned a couple times that, like, one kind of conceptualization I came up with when trying to, you know, like, come to terms with transitioning was to just like make a line and, you know, like simple gender spectrum. If you just like can simplify it to just one line and boy and girl on either line, either side, and I can just mark myself as here's where I am, and then and see like, okay, I have a sense that I want to go on the other side, but I don't know where on the other side I want to go on. But like, just any amount of movement would be exploring my gender identity, and it is being trans. And it doesn't necessarily mean having to like go on the opposite side of this imaginary line. And I figured like, well, I don't know where I want to end up, but if I go some amount distance on this line and I start to feel like, oh, this isn't quite right, or like this is too much, I could always go back. And even in that thinking, I knew the one thing I realized for certain through thinking of that was like, even if I go back, I'm not going to end up where I started. You know, I'm going to find a new place on this line where I fit in, right? And I don't know, that actually just really helped me be like, okay, yeah, no, I'm just doing it because I'm exploring the line and I'm seeing where I fit on the line. Not that gender can actually be like deconstructed into a single line or a single parameter, but you know, it's just like a conceptualization. No, if there's anyone that doesn't belong in queer spaces, it's me, because I'm demi and agender and stealth, so god's damn easily it's insane. Wait. Sal. I mean, as somebody who's also demi, no. My space is demi friendly. For decades I had no idea being trans was even a thing. The best description of what it was like is a quote from The Matrix. What you know you can't explain, but you feel it. You felt it in your whole life. Yeah, right? 2 more messages, I beg you. Wait. What do you mean? Did I miss other messages from you? I didn't think I did. I'm gonna pop to bed now. It's 11:30 p.m. Have a great stream. Thank you, boo. Sleep well. I finally came out to to the last of my sisters, and it was kind of funny because I came out as trans and she came out as non-binary, and it turns out we're the same gender identity counselor. Oh, I'm going for EHRT, and they're going for top surgeon hysterectomy. Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. Oh, I'm making a point of and not actually saying this. Oh. Okay. Okay. Sal, I'm sorry. I even like scanned for other messages from you, and I did not see that one. Okay, thank you. I questioned if I was trans for 3 years while identifying as gender fluid, but no one used she, her to refer to me in that time. Eventually, 1 year, I asked all my friends to refer to me as she, her until I said otherwise. And then as of Halloween of 22, I came out as a trans woman. Ah, wonderful. Yeah. I even when I came out on stream, I started with a she, they. I think, no, actually, even way before I came out on stream, I had started doing like he, they, and then just they, them. Like I used to have my pronouns like list just on screen beneath my camera before I did VTubing, and I just very subtly was like, oh, people could just like use they, them pronouns for me. I literally, yeah, Hammy is witness to the entire pipeline. Yep. Also, howdy, Hot Cole. Hope you're doing well. I remember, and Sal, actually. Yeah, that's right, Sal. You've been around for a while. Pipeline? Oh, there's a meme here. Hold on. Here, I got you. That did not copy and paste or open the way I thought I was going to. Copy image address. Here we go. The pipeline. He, him, he, they, them, she, they, she, her. You know? Yeah, no, I did this. I did this and then saw the meme afterwards and was like, oh shit, I'm basic. Sal, the moment I saw the change from he, they to they, them, I'm like, we pipelining gamers. Oh my god. Yeah, we pipelined. I have resisted the pipeline. Well done. I like how the difference between he, they, and they, them is the booty. Yeah. Oh no, I am a pipeline. Yeah, the she, they one is so cute. Right? It's because all the pipeline from 1st to 5th, you're the meme of the kid stepping up 5 steps at a time. Yeah, we all did that, right? Just like vault up the stairs. Or especially like if you're like if the stairs are carpeted, or even if they weren't carpeted, and you're just trying to get the stairs quickly, you could like, you know, get down on all fours and just clamber up the stairs, skip multiple steps and just like zoom. The worst part is I do skip stairs as well. Yep. I did surgery for my sleep apnea, but now breathing and eating is so much easier. I'm having doubts about my bottom surgery, but I know I will be happier because that's what's right for me. Oh, yeah. If you like, it's okay to have doubts about these things. It is, and that doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. You know. Y'all ever slipped up the stairs? I have fallen up the stairs, and I have also walked into the sides of doors. Not a closed door, not an open door, but like a door that's half open that I mean to like open as I walk through. I have walked directly into it and destroyed my glasses that way. I have absolutely failed at opening doors. Falling upstairs. Yeah, falling upstairs is terrifying. Oh, well, this one, this one is, I just did a video. But we can cover it again. I skip, I fall upstairs and then fall down them all. Well, a trans girl abandoned by their parents. It must be cold here, and you must fall into a deep depression for being alone. It's time to end your suffering. Approximately 140 centimeters in height and of waistline size. Your new clothes are done. Try them on. Speak if they don't fit. You must be in hunger. The food is all prepared, and I'll teach you some makeup afterwards. You can go and handle those who bandage you. Hey, why are you crying? Are you feeling ill? Oh. I forget where comic this is from. I think I mentioned it when I featured it in the video, but yeah, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah, doors are hard. Doors are hard. I feel threatened. I'm just gonna drop this here Sunday evening reminder. Trans people belong in Ohio. Are you supportive or is this a fucking threat? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, why do we? Yeah, why do we belong in Ohio? I have a lot of questions about this one. What? Huh? What do they mean by this? I mean, like, hey, there's a good winds out of Ohio, which actually give me a lot of hope for the future, and especially Ohio. Like, you know, like, no one wants to go to Ohio. Well, I mean, like Ohio voting yes for getting abortion rights written into the Constitution, into the state constitution. That's huge. That's great. That's very good. And that, I mean, that trans, like, abortion rights and trans rights, or the fights for those rights, are oftentimes like kind of one and the same. And especially Republicans make that so. So, I mean, we got some trans wins in Ohio. Abortion and weed. Abortion and weed. Please love Aloha. Don't send me to Ohio. I mean, like, I would I would rather just not go to Ohio as well, or like I have no reason to go to Ohio, but yeah. Okay, what is this? Will you press the button? You have a 90% chance of getting out $2 million, but you have a 10% chance of becoming a girl. Yeah, of course. I mean, I suppose if somebody wasn't a girl and they weren't trans, right? Would $2 million be worth like the amount of dysphoria they would feel being like put into the wrong gender? I don't know. I can't answer that. But as a trans woman, well, actually, as a trans woman, I already am a girl. So like, what happens if I press the button and I get the 10% chance? I already am a girl. What happens? Hope I don't lose my gawk. I don't want to lose that. Okay, that's a good question. Ask me this question. I legitimately don't know. I might be okay with it. Do you have a 10% chance of becoming a girl? Like being a cis guy, you get $2 million, but you might, small chance you get put into a girl body. I guess it's free bottom surgery. Okay, so maybe I should read this one as 10% chance of having bottom surgery. Do I want bottom surgery? See, I don't even know if I want bottom surgery. I don't think I do. I thought I did. Like I was, that was like a no-brainer, like a easy question to answer before I transitioned. But like after transitioning and after, you know, just feeling my dysphoria evaporate essentially, I have no problem with my bottom. So like, do I want surgery? I mean, I wish I didn't have to choose, I think is the thing. If I didn't have to choose, then I'd be a lot more for getting surgery done. But you know, that's kind of the whole deal, right? Oh wait, oh, here we go. Okay. Scroll down a bit more. I think there used to be a lot more pressure on bottom surgery. I think so too. I think especially, I think that pressure came out of like trans medicalism, which thankfully seems to not be as prevalent in the community anymore, or like among like queer communities and trans communities. That's still what like is being pushed by transphobes and like shitty people. And I think unfortunately, like the more medicalist understanding of being trans is seems to be the general population's understanding when they first learn about trans people, because I think that's what they get exposed to through like other means, right? Of like, oh, this means that, so it means surgery, it means HRT and all that. When like, no, not necessarily at all. But yeah, I think, I think it's good that like trans meds aren't as popular of a thing anymore, because yeah, true scum ideology is slowly dying out, thankfully. Yeah. It sucks because like that problem comes up in a lot of marginalized areas. Like there's a very weird thing that happens, and like I've seen repeatedly happen in different communities, you know, like in a lot of neurodivergent communities, there's a lot of medicalism and like that kind of pressure, and like I think it's all related. I don't know. Oh yeah, something good that happened this week. The captain of my rifle team came up to me and asked me my preferred pronouns and name. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that's awesome. That's nice. Oh, if it does bottom surgery, then yes, no bottom for me. That is something I'm not getting. Yeah. Like I'm not gonna say 100% that I'll never get bottom surgery, because things might change, and I might change my mind on that, or I might like tip and be like, oh, actually, maybe I do want. But at the moment, and certainly for the last like year, consistently, like no, I'm good without bottom surgery. I'm good as I am now. If I disappear, I fell asleep. Love you, chat. Love you, Luna. Aww. Wolfie. Have a good sleep. It's me. I'm the shit poster. Watching soft-spoken intellectuals come out of the closet as trans feminine. Oh. And rapidly transform into melodramatic hot girl ship posters is one of the greatest joys on the internet. See, okay, hold on. Alright. Okay. So, I would classify as a soft-spoken intellectual, I think. I love shit! Wait. Oh, the pumpkin? Trick or treat. Why fonts matter. Trump is off 12 days late. Right, I see. Okay. Shit posting. I figured that's what you meant, but like out of context, I was like, whoa, damn, okay. Okay, so I think I would classify or be classified as a soft-spoken intellectual, probably, especially before transitioning. I'm sure the people who knew me and watched these streams like 2 years ago can attest to that. But like, this is where I think that I have just other challenges that are probably not trans specific, but it's just, you know, childhood and upbringing and whatnot. That, ow. I guess, well, I guess it's a melodramatic hot girl shit poster. Not like super social, or not like, I don't know. I feel like I'm still soft spoken and I'm still very quiet. And I thought I would become like a loud person after transitioning, but it didn't really pan out that way. Streamer down. Talk softly and carry a big stick. Theodore Roosevelt. He has a spooky research lab from the Hollow remix. Yeah. I have a lot of my whole playlist is all like lo-fi and like lo-fi video game stuff. Most of it from Game Chops, but I have found some things from like other. Ow. Wait, why? Hey, pretty girl, can I get you a case of that candy? Depends, you got any allergies? Because it's peanut butter jelly time? Why? Okay. I didn't think I'd see a peanut butter jelly time joke in the year 2023, but fucking here we are. Like, did we... Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Yeah, the original versions, because I have nuts. Yeah, because there we go. There we go. Did you hear their other song, the less known song, Ice Cream and Cake? It goes exactly the same way, just with the words ice cream and cake instead of peanut butter jelly time. It's no. I'm pretty sure that's them. I remember when I downloaded the song on like LimeWire back in the ye old internet ages. Like I looked up the band and I looked up to see what they had other songs, and they had another song. They just had another song called Ice Cream and Cake. Is there? I don't know. Yeah, Buckwheat Boys. Is that who did the peanut butter jelly time? Peanut butter jelly time? Yeah, this is them. Yeah, Buckwheat Boys. Oh, they're from Miami, Florida. This is a band that was active from the years 1997 to 2002 from Miami, Florida. Aw, Max Wattage, thank you. Thank you for gifting us subs. Aw. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Also, good night, Hecky. I'm quite emotional. I think it's time to step away so I can cool off a bit before going to sleep. Hey, sleep well. Sleep well. Hope you're able to cool off. Much love. There's no peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat account for me to gift. Aww. Aw, dang. We were living in strange times. I recently found out that fucking Crazy Frog is releasing songs again. Excuse me? What? No, we don't need that again. We don't need that. We don't need this again. Like, Crazy Frog was based off that. It was based off that one meme thing from like E-Bomb's World way back in the day, right? Like, which was just like a picture of a car in a race crashing and somebody just making like funny car noises. Who is Crazy Frog? Oh my fucking... Oh. Crazy Frog is... I mean... I don't... Yeah, there's a Crazy Frog update from a day ago. I don't really want to play this, but I will share just so you have context. All right, here. This is Crazy Frog. This is from 2009. Although I'm pretty sure that this is 4.1 billion views. Holy shit. I wonder if I can find the meme that I think that this idea is based off of, but here it is. It's just this. It's just a song with these noises. And then this. Yeah, no, the original is far from before YouTube. This is once they got marketed and became its own music thing, and not just a meme. It's this. It's literally just this. But you can't hear, can you? You can't hear it. Okay, hold on. That's right, I have it muted. Fuck. Right. Yeah. Alright, well, here you go. I'll actually play it for proper this time.
What's going on?
Oh, it's the penisless version. Yeah, for some reason he had a penis. Yeah, so this is an annoying meme song that then became actual music thing. You could buy these singles and albums and things, and there are music videos that look like this. But the songs are just I don't know, lazy techno, and then really annoying this. This is it. This is Crazy Frog. This is 4.8. This is 4.1 billion views. Anyways, they're all covers. Yeah, they're all covers of other songs, right? They're not original songs, I don't think. Anyways, yeah, that's so cursed. Yeah, welcome to the early, beginning of the 2000s. Also, yeah, this was Not done by a lot of people. Yeah, this probably wasn't, right? Like, the team behind this was probably pretty small. There you go. Now you know. Now you know. Should go to bed. I'm very sleepy. Oh, Blobsy. Sleep well. Have a good sleep. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Bye. Sorry for bringing that up. No, not at all. I mean, that was relevant to the rabbit hole we're going down. I was also going to mention that, like, there's a new... There's like a few new, like... There's a new movie coming out that's like based off something from the 90s, right? Crap. Sky, do you remember what that was? This music video... Yeah. Yeah, 15, 20 years ago, Naked Frog, and an imaginary moped. I had forgotten that, like, all the Crazy Frog stuff involved the frog, like, not be actually, or, like, being on an invisible thing. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't like it. Oh, I'm a gummy bear. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I never liked that either. I don't think I liked any of these meme, like meme songs, or, like, I don't know. Like most of them, but I found I actually liked the French version. I think it went something like Je m'appelle Funny Bear. Oh, I haven't heard the French version. Yeah, I remember the Gummy Bear song, and you don't really see. I can't think of like recent songs or recent like music things that have happened that are like that caliber of memes, right? Like even like 10 years ago was what the Fox. What does the Fox say? Which was kind of same energy, same vibe. Locate the Gummy Bear albums in stores on November 13th. No, you can't buy albums from them, can you? Oh, when one of the girls pops out of your panties in public. I like that. It never crossed my mind of calling them the girls, but this is going to be tagged as trans meme, but I see how this can apply to anyone, to be honest. Me trying to look like a guy, my avatar. It's midnight here, so I need to go to sleep now. Thanks for the fun stream. I hope you enjoyed your time. I'm glad you enjoyed your time. Sleep well. Bye, Max. I hate the femboys, but subreddits are getting out of hand. Yeah, I'm already in this femboy subreddit. Might as well stay in it, because why not? That's an odd comment for a guy who dresses like a girl. Random memes and comments about how transitions are taking over the subreddit, so it's no longer a safe space. Oh, comments and memes comparing the two like they aren't two completely different types of people. Yeah. Subreddit communities can get weird. I checked into Fox. What does the Fox say? It actually is 10 years old now? Damn. Wow, that's spot on. What does the fox say bother me? Only one of those noises are actually made by foxes. I know, right? Same. I was like, what is the song sucks. These aren't sounds that a fox makes. I touched a blowhigh right now. One of my roommates has one, and I had to put it on top of the dryer to get my clothes. Oh. Touching blowhigh is always, it's like good for your healing, you know. The sacred shark. Use fox sounds to somebody better. Yeah, but then they wouldn't have been able to make the funny random noise. It's the OMG lol so random noises. Yeah. Maybe that's it. I think that kind of comedy or that kind of humor never really like hit me. You know? Like I don't know. We're still talking about early 2000 memes? Kind of, I guess so. Oh my god, what the fuck, barbecue? Yeah, I remember that. Which like I say that completely like let me acknowledge that I did absolutely have typed that out unironically at some point in my life to somebody on MSN Messenger while using, or like Windows Live Messenger with all my like emo like profile picture and my song title or like song lyrics from Thrice I think I think I had like a picture and like my status on MSN for a long time was like lyrics from Firestarter by Thrice or something like that. I mean, I had a lot of other ones, but like I remember that one in particular. Yeah, when everyone's bios were lyrics, yeah. Are you trying to tell me you didn't open Gangnam Style? I did not. I mean, I actually didn't. It just didn't. I don't know. This is also part of my like just very poor socialization of not knowing how to be in the group. Maybe that's part of it, because there seems to be like a phenomenon that happens when people are in a group of people who are like in a comfortable space where like it's very much easier, it seems like, for people to just like follow along and do things. So like if a bunch of people are doing the Gangnam Style and that's like what everybody's doing, it seems to be a lot easier for people to join in. And I don't think I really experienced that being easier at all. I just feel like I am constantly trying to catch up and understand what's happening. Because of Redneck. Yeah, whatever. I'm back. Had to help my sister Redneck engineer cardboard eye patch. Now I'm gonna distractedly work on slideshow for speech. Weird. I don't know why that got caught. Gangnam Style had one beat that was good, if you ask me. I mean, like, as a song, it was fine. I just didn't like get wrapped into the dance or getting involved in any way. I think a lot of it is I struggle to like feel in communities, you know. I've heard that referred to as red green engineering to avoid that. Oh, like the red green show. Socialized by the void. Join the neurodivergent transplant club. Yeah. I mean, I kind of what it is. From Possum Lodge. Oh, okay. Fucking love that show. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time, but yeah. Like I said, I thought one beat in the middle school of this little song was good, and I didn't care about the rest of the song. Yeah, it was just a song. But yeah, I don't know. Like, so like, Gangnam Style was very popular. I'm blowing up like around in like my first 2 years in university, I think. Like that song was played a lot. Also, Moves Like Jagger was played a lot during my frosh week, and like, you know, people like group dancing and stuff, and it was a lot of people got into it, and I don't know, I always struggle with that. I hate Moves Like Jagger. I hate it too. I've heard the song so often it like grates my ears. I hate it. Also, wasn't Gangnam Style also the last viral dance? There's been a lot more viral dances, but they have not been through big music scene or songs coming out. They've been through TikTok. The viral dance like phenomenon has evolved into TikTok, and that's where you find that. When I lived in Nashville, I was part of a pub trivia team. Our team was Moves Like Jabba. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, here's an example, actually. Something that happened recently. I was, on Halloween night, I went to go watch Rocky Horror Picture Show at a local theater. And this local theater, like, it was like, it had a lot of like audience participation, which I think that's normal for Rocky Horror Picture showings, right? Like, you're supposed to like throw things at the screen and call out different things at certain times, and it's supposed to be like, yeah, you just follow along. There's like points where you need to like, you can like maybe stand up and dance too, you know, and join in, and like that always feels awkward for me, and I just struggle so much in the way that I feel like people around me don't with that, you know. Like if I'm sitting down and like watching the thing, and then there's a part of this movie comes up where people start dancing, and so everybody in the audience starts like gets up and starts dancing and doing the moves, and even the song itself says like, you know, now step to the left, put your hands on your hips. Like, it has the moves in the lyrics, but for some reason it like takes me just too long to do that, and I can never like just be comfortably doing that, you know? You know? I don't know. Viral dances and sound bits are most of what TikTok is. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely a huge part of it. I got foods. Hi, Lucy. That is reminding me that maybe I should order some food before my place closes. Like, oh, hey, everyone is doing it, so it should be fine, but yeah, I don't really want to, not comfortable. Yeah, Snowy, yeah. It's like that kind of feeling. I don't know. It's like there's a group comfortability that I can never actually feel or get behind, you know? Maybe it's honestly related to like how I don't like how I can't scream on roller coasters. Which, I mean, that's definitely can't be a universal thing. But like for me, I think me staying quiet and not wanting to like take up space or be noticed and be invisible evolved into like just literally I can't speak out or speak loudly, and even on a roller coaster I cannot scream, and I don't scream. I just like crunch up into a ball and just hold it all in, and I don't make a noise. Actually that also I think is because I didn't like screaming, because like my voice would like just sound very deep, and I didn't like that. Just felt very wrong, you know? Yeah, I don't know. So okay, so actually there's multiple things behind that, I think. I'm getting distracted. Let's keep looking at memes. Actually, let me check when my place is closing, and then I will keep looking at memes. Okay, it closes at 8:40, so I have like an hour and a half. No streamers are close either. Yeah, I don't do group stuff like that unless I know and I'm comfortable with everyone there. Yeah, maybe it's just like I still haven't. Maybe I'm still not comfortable. I guess like. I guess I thought coming out would help me with that, and I think it has, but not 100%. Like there's still other stuff there that keeps me from feeling comfortable. Your voice sounds lovely. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, Miss Doctor. Hey, wait, you can say that soon. soon, hopefully soon. Okay, Terry the Fat Shark has returned. He hopes you will accept his gift of a trans flag emoji as a token of his friendship. Terry will return next Wednesday. Oh, thank you, Terry. Cute. They don't know I cried myself to sleep at night. But that's reversible. What if you regret it? I already regret that I didn't start sooner. Ah! Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, that yeah, that is the response. Like, what if you regret it? Like, fucking, why step outside? What if you regret it? Why eat that burger? What if you regret it? Why fucking do anything? You might regret it, right? Hey, you know the very girly vocalizations when you say thank you? It's cute. Oh, thank you. Wait, thank you. Why is my gender behind a fucking paywall? Oh, that's from 2020. Wow. Yeah. I mean, like, I wonder if that was about a game and not about HRT, but this applies. This applies. Okay, actually, I'm curious. Hold on. Like, were there a different context for this? HRT is DLC. Shaking my head, my damn head. Greedy devs, can you release a complete game? Oh, that's like, there's a subreddit that's like, or a Twitter account maybe that's all like life updates, as if reality is a computer game that like gets weekly updates and patches. I feel like this has that vibe. This is a certified free-to-play, pay-to-win moment. Oh. Below average height for a boy, average height for a girl. Gender affirmation and go up a level? I don't mind if I do. Transphobe. Don't get gender affirming surgery. That's mutilation. Okay. Munchkins, right? Mutilate the bodies. Yep. Go up a level. And got her to wake her tail to wake fast and break a bit. Also, so that too, I feel that paywall thing. Me to my body when I get a euphoria boner while cuddling. Do you want to explode? Oh. I mean, yeah, bottom dysphoria can suck. It's nice. It's nice when you have somebody that you feel comfortable with, though. Would you rather be locked in a room with a turf or a chaser? Oh. I mean, well, turf, like, generally seems to actively want to, not exist. So, I feel like chaser would be at least. Oh. Well, I can render the turf unconscious. Okay. When are we gonna have puberty? You've already had it. Yes, but we've had first puberty. What about second puberty? A chaser, I don't know. Yeah, fair point. Titty make back hurt, but back hurt better than soul hurt. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the back pain's gonna suck, but if that happens, I mean, it's not gonna happen to everybody. Unless you already have back problems, probably. Back hurt, don't be a problem if you strengthen your core. Yeah, a lot of it comes down to that kind of thing, right? Like if you can kind of strengthen and strengthen certain parts, right? Yeah. Which is reminding me that I really need to, I really have got to maybe work out a little bit. You lots of core workouts. Stunk girl. Cool. Good. I need to. I don't. I really need to. Tears of American football got me ready. Nice. Oh, by the way, I don't think we've had audio issues happen in a while, have we? Which confirms that it is my wavelength causing the weird issue. That's so weird. Okay. At least, maybe I'll be able to reinstall it and stuff, and next time I don't have this problem. Does my mic sound okay, by the way? Because I can't really hear what it sounds like, and I don't really have the filters on anymore, but hopefully it's not like noisy or anything. I'm not sure if they were just being polite or my on-the-spot attempt at a femme voice was that convincing. Today a customer assumed I was a girl and didn't immediately apologize correct upon hearing my voice. Let's fucking go! Nice. Also, tiefling? I like tieflings. You sound good, Bean. Thank you. Thank you. I breathe air for you. I pump blood for you. I filter waste for you. Make you attracted to women sometimes, making you feel like all your trans is a lie. Aw. But no. What? No. Being attracted to women has nothing to do with, like, these are two separate things. It doesn't make your trans is a lie. No. Tiefling. I like playing tieflings. Does progesterone makes you high as fuck too? I don't think it's supposed to. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Huh? I don't take progesterone, so I don't know. It makes me lightheaded and dizzy about once a month. Personally, it's like being drunk every time. I don't know if that's... I don't think that you want that effect. Yeah, that's kind of where my brain is going. Because, like... He said everything is fine. Oh, okay. I've never heard that before. Listen, being a bi-trans woman is complicated. Sometimes it's hard to tell if I'm attracted to a woman or want to be like her. I mean, Queen Bassett, yes, absolutely. Yes. I struggle with that too, of being like, I don't know if I want to, like, I don't know if I'm, like, envious of you or if I'm actually attracted to you or both. But, yeah. 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 I think actually, like, the point where I realized that, like, previous crush experiences that I had in the past weren't actually crushes, but were primarily a gender envy. What that learning that for myself was a big point of, like, getting to my head that, like, oh yeah, there's something here that I can't really ignore. That used to be one of the criteria for being trans that the doctors used to oppress trans women. Yeah. Right. There's that whole, like, I can't even remember the term for it, but there's like a scientific term that, like, oh, you're not trans, you just are attracted to the idea of being a woman or attracted to other women or something, which, like, no. Why people fetish? Yeah, autogynephilia. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, that's bullshit. Envy versus attraction can be really difficult. Yeah, it really can be. Some people think. Some people should think before being hateful. LMAO. Oh, when they dig up your skeleton, they'll see your female bones. Bitch, I mean, okay, I like it's remade. I've seen this joke a lot of times, but, like, yeah, like, who fucking cares? A, who fucking cares? B, that's not really how, like, looking at bones works. That's not really how that works. What is female bones, right? Like, there is a general problem or a bias problem in a lot of history and archaeology, especially when we're looking at, like, remains from people from many years ago, where, you know, you don't have all the information, you have very limited information about, and you're trying to make inferences about, like, oh, this person here, what do they do, what was their behavior like, what was their day-to-day life, right? Like, how do they live, that kind of stuff, how do they die? And it turns out, you know, like, a lot of things are kind of assumptions made out of biases, right? Like, if there is our paradigm that, you know, males hunt and females gather, and that is the assumption, then when you dig up some bones and you see marks that look like, oh, this person hunted, that you use that people use that assumption to say, well, this must be male bones. This must have been a male because they hunted. This one, there's evidence that they gathered, so they must be female. And that's all just an assumption based on assumptions. Like, that basically means that if there was any, like, counter evidence of that, it's being washed away because people are just assuming. Good Valley. They see my skeleton's cock bone and be like, damn, girl, that's a noise cock. Okay, so the only real difference in the male versus female skeleton is the pelvis, and that's really hard to tell. It is, yeah, it's really hard to tell. And if your pelvis hasn't fused yet, your pelvis can rotate and widen a little, which is why we can get shorter, or the opposite trans men. Yeah, like, there isn't clear indicators from just your skeleton. There isn't. But transphobes would love there to be, and seem to assume there are, and you get, like transphobic brain rot is so, like, morbidly fascinating sometimes, just seeing people look at pictures of like different women and different people, oftentimes celebrities, and being like, oh, this person is clearly a man because their jawline angle is this number of degrees off from the average for females, and you know, look at those shoulders. You know, I actually don't, those are the two ones that I know, and I guess the pelvic, I guess hips, but like oftentimes they do that to like cis women. It's really fucking bizarre. Yeah, the transvestigators, to the point where like you get people accusing each other, like transphobes accusing other transphobes that they're actually secretly trans, and they're just like, you know, going at each other. The only way to check is DNA, and bones don't maintain that very well. It's almost impossible to tell the sex of bones. Yeah, exactly. It's the only real difference in... Oh, wait, I read that. Quick question. What's the comment on the bottom of the screen? Oh, a natural... Here, I can... Maybe that... I can remove that now. A natural said that comment. I thought it was very good. Penises on girls is like pineapple on pizza. You know, it's actually very good, but some people are shitty about it. I'll remember it. Thinking about the long ago past is so depressing. These things I used to know so well, now being destroyed and unknown. It's just the stuff midlife crises are made out of. Oh. I mean, it's just all exploration and learning, you know? Like, it's not good to... It really isn't good to be like... Oh, okay. It really isn't good to be like 100% certain of things. It's good to have at least a small amount of skepticism and a small amount of knowing and understanding that like we don't know everything, and our understanding of things can be wrong and they can change. You know, like that's a fundamental part of science. That you people like, if you go into science, you gotta like learn to be comfortable with it. Like, yeah. Things change. Things in the field change. Our understanding changes. You could spend your entire life like researching under like a model or an idea, a hypothesis, and find a lot of evidence for it. And then, you know, later on down the line, somebody else might find a completely different and better and kind of more accurate answer and solution. And then everything you did, I mean, it's not for nothing, but yeah, things shift and change. You have a sub? Yeah, you get to the sub. Yeah. Transvestigators are straight up racist towards black people and will point out male features that are just common in many women of color. Yep. Oh yeah. It's transphobia is also rooted a lot in racism. Yeah. Which is really just people don't like others that are different from them, and a lot of this is just like, I don't know. It's all coming from... All this hate stems from, like, similar sources, you know? On top of that, we generally use objects they are bored if they determine the sex, and if they're documentation around the burial, that we use that. So archaeologists will know exactly what gender we were due to how heavily documented our world currently is. Yeah, you use other sources, not the bones. If you just use the bones, you'd make a lot of mistakes. Hominy. Wait. Oh, also this is we've seen this artist come up a few times, haven't we? Candy Corn Studios. Before I put on that weird headset that trapped me here, I felt trapped in a male body, but now I can't believe it. I'm finally a girl, a cute and pretty girl. I don't think that's part of this story, but yeah, cool. I'm sure there could be. I'm sure there's fantasies out there of like being trapped in another world, or in whatever regard, like being trapped in a VR thing and then being stuck in the gender of your choice. Yeah, I don't think it's the story behind it, but like I don't think it really matters. Like, I guess it depends on how things go. Why not upvote? You know what? Yeah, why not upvote? I should upvote. I have not been upvoting. You're right. It's not Not out of any like dislike of these. I just forget to. Yeah, it's how we know the last emperor of Rome was a trans woman. Documentation is mentioning it, and even being the reason she was killed at a young age. Oh, that's so cool. Not that she was killed at a young age, but that's really cool. Also, you don't hear people talk about that often. Inside me, there are 2 boobs. One hurts. The other one also hurts. They are both growing, and they're starting to fucking hurt. Yeah. Yeah, they can hurt. They get sore. Thank you for the follow. When I was a teen, I can imagine my 80s. When I was a teen, I had a penis. Sure, Grandma, let's get you to bed. Oh. Trans women are women and trans men are men. But what about binary people? Hot. The answer is hot. Oh. And the bisexual flag behind. That's cute. Take a screen break? We could take a break. Yeah, people don't talk about that erasure because erasure by homophobic and transphobic historians exist. Yeah, that's the thing, actually. Again, like history is told and upkept through a heavy bias and a heavy lens, right? Like, yeah, we have a lot of erasure of a lot of queer history. Sex is the same as gender? I don't remember having it. Wait, what? Sex is the same as gender? I don't remember having gender with your mom last night. Uh-huh. More pumpkin stuff. Great. Wait, I forgot to upvote. There we go. Now I'm a non-binary guy with low dysphoria. Me realizing that when I was 13 to 16, I was a trans med. Oh. Well, I mean, everybody grows and changes. This is Celeste. This is like a lo-fi Celeste cover or remix. Yeah. Lucy. Dead name remover? Wait, is this an extension that removes your dead name so you don't see your dead name? Because that's interesting. That's very interesting. What does trans man mean? Oh yeah, I can get into that. Also, yeah, everybody has a shitty phase. Everybody goes through learning, you know? Yeah. Yep. Like for example, Achilles and Patroclus were real people who existed. They weren't, but were superhuman. Just extremely. Oh, they weren't superhuman. Just extremely skilled to the extent that they caused myths to be written about them. And there were literally letters between them that were very, very spicy and paintings of them boning. Most people think Achilles is straight. Yep. I read Song of Achilles, which is the book that like drew my attention to that. That and Hades has a lot of that in it, or at least you can feel the energy and the tension in there. But yep. Okay, transmed is short for trans medicalist, which is an ideology that being trans equates to the medical things you do, medically transitioning. Basically, a trans man would say that you aren't trans until you are like doing things or taking actions to medically transition. And the goal for any trans person under this ideology is to completely medically transition. And that view of being trans is very focused on gender dysphoria, because that is the main way that, you know, the trans experience is measured scientifically, unfortunately, right? So it becomes a lot of like measuring other people's dysphoria and like being like, oh, well, if you're not dysphoric, then you're not trans, because being trans is this measurement, dysphoria. It's a lot of like, yeah, focus on HRT, focus on bottom surgery. Like a trans med would probably tell me when I say very openly that I don't want bottom surgery and that I like my gawk, they'd probably tell me to get fucked, because they'd be like, well, that doesn't make me trans. They'd call me a faker because of that. Or that I don't experience dysphoria. They'd be like, no, you're faking. And that's fucking stupid. Trans meds are stupid. That's dumb and mean, and it's gatekeeping is what it is. It's gatekeeping other people, because it, like, there is a pattern that happens over and over again in marginalized groups, where, especially if the group is trying to like get help or recognition or in some way from like higher bodies of power, oftentimes oppressive bodies of power. But like, you know, for trans folk, it's like, we need medical assistance. We you know, a lot of people require HRT, and like things that we'd like to change, have changed, like our name or pronouns legally, like our gender markers, that kind of stuff, to help with our representation, to help us feel like we are who we are. And sometimes the marginalized groups, as a way to like appeal to those systems of power to like, you know, get that, they'll basically be like, well, you know, we'll define being the thing as this box, and now that we've defined that, we have to make sure that this box is respected by its people, because we were like fighting to get respect from these systems of power. And what that evolves to is being like, well, this person who doesn't fit in this box, well, they're faking. They can't be associated. They make us look bad. They're gonna lose our respect from the systems of power, you know. So I gotta like put them down to make sure that my position in the box is secured. And it just becomes a lot of like gatekeeping and being shitty, and a lot of like basically trans folks being really shitty to other trans people because they're experiencing something different, you know. Blue, the trans experience is about euphoria. I think that very strongly. Like, to view trans experiences as just dysphoria is kind of like, it's very narrow-minded, and it's sad. It's a very sad way to understand what being trans is, because there's so much more to being trans, and there's a lot of euphoria and joy to your experience, and that shouldn't be something that like makes you not trans. Euphoria is a bigger tell of being trans than dysphoria will ever be. Yes, I fully agree and believe that, and it's really unfortunate that like, probably, I think unintentionally this happened, but like science kind of let us down a lot, because like the reason why there was a focus on dysphoria is because that became the way, like the measurement that was used in academia and in research, right? Because you can make a quiz about, you know, like a 20 item questionnaire that tries to like maybe scale the amount of dysphoria somebody's experiencing, and especially in the context of like, oh, this person, you know, is distressed, needing help. What are they distressed with? Let's form our questionnaire around that, around their distress, right? So like, I don't think it probably didn't come from a bad place, but definitely it really does twist and change the lens that we view everything through afterwards. Again, the thing about like historians being like very biased and erasing queer identity from history, the tools that we have to look at things can shape and change and bias how we look at those things. So like science only seeing trans people through the amount of dysphoria we can measure on a questionnaire, unfortunately means that a lot of science looks at trans people as like just the amount of dysphoria people experience, not the amount of joy. That's not the amount of joy and not the amount of euphoria they have. And I don't know, it's unfortunate. And that's also why maybe it's not always good to like push pure medicalist ideas into like trying to understand how people are and who people are and people's experiences, because oftentimes, I mean, And science can be lacking. Also, the fuck off about my medical history should be the focus. Yeah. As I mentioned earlier, the euphoria about for my breast is what blasted away my imposter syndrome. Exactly. And for me, yeah, the euphoria I felt once I started living as myself is what removed my like doubt and any feelings of like, you know, uncertainty. That's what made me certain about who I am. Medical science works the other way around anyways. Yeah. It's, yeah, I don't know, it sucks. And like, again, I'm trying to say like yeah, this is talking about transmeds and transmedicalism specifically, but this really is a problem that crops up everywhere, right? Like, just take ADHD for example. There's a lot of hate and vitriol put against people who like self-diagnose or talk, like not even completely self-diagnosing, but like start questioning openly, and like there's like a whole idea that, oh well, you know, you're just like getting this social contagion from seeing stuff on TikTok and whatever, and you're not actually experiencing what I'm experiencing, because, you know, like clearly there's a box of what the experience is, and anybody who's in that box, well, they must not actually be like part of the group. There must be something else, and because we're trying to get this box respected, and they're gonna make us look bad. It's the same fucking story, all of it. You know, which is to say, like, yeah, I don't know. People can suck. It's unfortunate. When I started questioning my gender, we didn't even have YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, really, actually. I mean, I didn't know the word trans until I was in high school, but even before then, I definitely, like, that was something I thought about. I just didn't have the language or the resources or, like, the knowledge to understand the experience. And that was far before YouTube. I mentioned this during the Spider-Verse watch party, but didn't elaborate because spoilers. But Miles kind of experiences that thing of finally finding a group that's like him and understands his experience, but then he ends up getting excluded and totally doesn't belong even there. Oh my god. Yeah, it kind of ties into the queer reading of Spider-Verse by being an unfortunate experience queer people have. Yes! Oh my god, yeah. That is really what that is like, yeah. I think too, my awareness of that could happen and that did happen is also what like isolated me a lot my whole life, right? Like I struggled to like reach out or connect to any other queer people growing up, and I didn't think I was queer, and I was convinced I wasn't queer, and I wasn't comfortable even thinking of myself that way. And a lot of it came down to like feeling like I didn't belong in queer spaces, and I felt like I was intruding because I felt like I needed to have things done, or like I needed to like hit some check marks off my off this list of things to do until I could be considered queer, right? Like I thought that if I'm going to be in a trans group, I would need to first figure out that I'm trans and come out as being trans, and otherwise I'd be ostracized and like I wouldn't belong there. And that ultimately, that's just really just isolating. I mean, I kind of gatekept myself, but yeah, no, that doesn't have to be like that. It shouldn't be like that. Can we also say that Spider-Man has never been straight in canon? Spider-Man has always been bi, and it's dated Deadpool. I didn't know Spider-Man's dated Deadpool. I mean, I'm here for the bi Spider-Man reading. So you say you love your gawk and don't intend to get bottom surgery. At the start of my transition, I didn't have much, if any, dysphoria about my gawk, but as I've gotten further and further and more femme, my bottom dysphoria has increased. I didn't intend to get bottom surgery, but now I think when they perfect giving trans women a uterus, I will get it, because I might not want to have kids now. I want the option. That's totally fair. Yeah, my experience is kind of the opposite, I guess, where I had a lot of bottom dysphoria before transitioning, like a lot, And after transitioning and over time, that kind of went away. I don't know. So like my bottom dysphoria like reduced over time. I don't know. It's different for everybody, right? The queer allegory of Spider-Verse is just a consequence of what Spider-Man is and always has been, but it really does kind of connect unintentionally. Yeah, no, it really does. How did it take me 4 months to think of this stupid joke? Ken? Barbie? No. Ken be? There's no one way to be trans. Exactly. Me, cute femme clothes. My above average AMAB ass not being able to fit into any of them. Aww. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing about femme clothes is that like oftentimes they don't fit anybody. Oftentimes they don't fit a lot of women, like cis or trans. Hi, Thalia. Hi. Welcome on in. Spider-Man does whatever Spider-Man does. Swings both ways. He is Spider-Man. I knew about trans people. I remember learning rather early on about the first gender surgeries in the 40s. I was aware of trans people. I wasn't very well educated about it 20 years ago. Yeah, I think I was aware that something like that existed, but I didn't have a word for it, and I didn't see it represented anywhere. And I think the times I did see it represented, like trans people in media, was very negative representations. And with a clear like, oh, the rest of the world looks at this as a negative, you know? And eventually one day I read a book. I think I was in grade 10. I read a book called Luna by Julianne Peters. And this was about a trans woman in high school, like just graduating high school, and kind of like the period of her like transitioning from like she was like still boy emoting during the day, and then at night would, you know, wear dresses and stuff and confide into her sister, and then eventually her like leaving, but also told from the point of view of the sister, not the trans girl. But regardless, I like that book really resonated with me, taught me the word transgender, and from that I had the explicit thought of like, oh, this is what I am, like this is it. And then I shoved that into a drawer, and I locked the drawer, and I put it away, and I tried not to think about it for 13 years. Yeah, I had bottom dysphoria, but as I'm seeing myself more as a woman and figuring out personal things, I've figured out that it's better for me not to get the surgery. Yeah, I think for me, I have found more, again, different sources of joy, right? Of just different experiences. I found more joy in saying that I'm a woman with a cock than I have, and think about that, than I have thinking about getting bottom surgery. And I think that's like the just again, just going where my joy is, following the joy. That's mainly why I've been like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get bottom surgery. I'll never say never, but like, yeah. It's home. We have an annual fair in town. There were some really cute dresses, and I was so sad I would never be able to fit into them. Aww. This meme is with me with shoes. Shoes can be really hard, yeah. I've heard somebody said last stream that Torrid actually has good shoes, or like has a lot of sizing, and larger sizing, like inclusive sizing. You should go now. It's getting late. If you need to go, sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed your time here. Me just existing and being trans, and then getting creepy DMs from chasers. Hey baby, ever have a sugar mommy? Hey, what parts do you have? Can I see? Ew. Ew. Okay, yeah. Okay, I've never actually had to deal with this myself. Although, like, I'm a fairly private person. Generally. I don't know. I expected, or I was anticipating that I would have a lot more, like when I came out, that I'd have a lot more like creepy stuff like this to deal with. Maybe not specifically from chasers, but just like in general. But I don't know. It hasn't really panned out. But I think a lot of it's just that I keep to myself and I don't make too much noise, and I don't go anywhere. I stay inside all the time. I'm a hermit. Right. Hi, Crimilton. You're not too late. We're just looking at memes. We're looking at memes. I'm probably going to BRB soon, and then we're going to play some Cyberpunk. HRT is something that has changed my relationship with my body and how I view it. As it impacts my body more, I am appreciating aspects of it more than it did before. Yeah, Kat. I think a lot of it is that. For me, yeah. I think too, like, part of what helped relieve a lot of my bottom dysphoria was like the changes that HRT made for me, and for how things work and how things feel. It made it very much nicer, and it got things to a point where like, yeah, no, I'm good at that feeling, I think if things hadn't changed, if things didn't feel different, speaking as ambiguously as possible, if things hadn't like changed how they felt, then I probably would have a lot more bottom dysphoria. I know a bunch of furry streamers, and after I came out as trans before also, I encountered a lot of creepy randos on the internet who were just very, very creepy. Yeah, I guess there's one person, there's one like explicit encounter I've had with somebody who like came into the community and had to be yeeted out because they were like a bit too intense, and it kind of like, oh no, that's not cool. But I don't think it was out of creepiness, rather than just like, I don't know, weird assumptions that they made, broke boundaries that like felt like, no, like why do you not break that boundary? What the fuck, My first experience with trans was a viral video of a trans woman blowing up at a poor McDonald's worker. This caused me to associate trans with negative light, and I used to be lightly transphobic. But eventually I explored myself and made a bunch of trans friends to know what trans was about, and they got closer to myself and obviously stopped my transphobia. Yeah. I really wish I had been able to like meet or have more trans friends growing up. And like I know that I definitely did meet people, and I had probably had friends in the past who like maybe I haven't kept up with, but they were trans in some way. But I never connected with them back then, and just certainly didn't get a chance to like, I don't know, have those kind of queer connections. Yeah, it really is streaming that helped, because through streaming I got to start meeting other queer people, and like even in my attempts to like keep distance in general from other people and whatnot, I could still like feel or understand that like, oh, like I feel comfortable around queer people. Huh. Weird. I wonder what that means. I got malated in the first 2 days of being openly trans by a random who heard my friend refer to me as her. And dude instantly in my DMs calling me his wife and shit was not okay. Holy shit. Wow. Also, probably a lot of like me not getting a lot of shit like that is also to do with, again, I stay inside most of the time. I don't go out. I'm a grad student. At the end of her like PhD dissertation, I have not needed to go outside, and there was a pandemic. I have not needed to go outside for many reasons. I haven't even really needed to go back to my university, like on campus, for many reasons at all. So like even though I'm out socially and physically in all regards, and I can just walk around the park and stuff, I also just mostly keep to myself, and I don't go places or do things that probably those interactions would happen, Yeah, I actually figured out I was trans from a streamer who told me how they figured out they were trans, and I was like, oh hey, I relate to most of this. It's kind of funny when something happens, right? Like, here's people saying stuff and you're like, I relate to this. What? Like, yeah, hearing about other people's experiences for something and then realizing that not only do you understand but their experience, but like their experiences personally, like yeah, that I've had that for different things too, not just being trans, and it's very, very interesting. Call me what you like of by Lovejoy. Sorry, it came on, I reacted. I used to love reunions like Thanksgiving growing up. Now discovering I'm trans, things have changed. Family reunions before coming out. Aww. I don't really know what expression this is, but oh, when you feel cute and femme but your coworker mentions how manly you look out of nowhere. Oh, nah. Oh hey, transphobic go burr. Thinking about problem student. Don't even get me. Talking about problem student. Don't even get started on trans people. Oh, hold up. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I wanted to see this one because it's the furry art, but. The looking manly thing has got to be intentional. Yeah, right? Yeah, sometimes people, when they're like, in a weird way to be shitty, they will like just like overemphasize something like that, when like in other instances there'd be no reason for them to do that. I'm very active with several furry streamers. I've literally been on their streams as a participant. It starts impossible for me not to encounter the free creeps. Oh, many really good friends. Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, again, this is just like my lack of socialization and or no, lack of being social, I think. I don't know. Getting gender envy from a cartoon anime. Getting gender envy from someone IRL. And someone is you? I mean, is that really envy at that point? You just I feel like gender envy for yourself is just probably just self-love or self-appreciation. Like, damn, I look hot. I wish I looked that hot. Oh wait. Me wanted to take estrogen, but also afraid it will make me not a lesbian anymore. Oh, I am certain that if that is somebody's worry, estrogen does not impact or does not reduce the amount of lesbian you are. No, I am absolutely still a lesbian. Yeah, I feel like I'm making more lesbian. I mean, I guess functionally I'm probably more pansexual, but like, I mean, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, I got really gay. Is this the same person you send me all those cute, wonderful trans memes? Wait, me? Hello, welcome on in. I'm so glad I'm just a little niche corner of the internet and we're not just on it so I don't get found by creeps. I just might make you realize you're pan. You might make me realize I'm pan, or estrogen might. I feel like it might, but also there is an interaction that's not simple here with HRT and like sexual identity and sexual like attraction, where yeah, I mean HRT might affect that and change of hormones might affect that, but also you know what else affects that? Like being comfortable with who you are. It is very difficult to, you know, be open about your attraction and like feel comfortable with your sexuality if you're not comfortable with who you are. So, you know, if you get to that point of being comfortable with who you are, then it kind of makes sense that things might also change. You might discover more things about yourself once you're like feel safe in exploring those things. Even loving your videos, you didn't know you stream. Oh, hi, welcome in. Yeah. Aw, thank you for sending one of my videos. Yeah. Welcome. I'm Alice. Only get called a BBG by my bestie. He's great. Oh my god, I should bring him in here? I mean, if you want. So I got comfy, got way more confident, and now I radiate gay mommy energy. Yeah, right? Like, I went from like being very like uncertain and unconfident with and kind of uncomfortable with calling myself or considering myself gay or queer to being like, oh fuck yeah, I'm gay. and saying that I'm gay, saying that I'm queer makes me so happy. Also have mom energy, but mommy energy is way stronger. Excellent. Well, see, people see a furry vibing with a streamer because they have friends, and then be like, ooh, if I get close to them, then I can get close to the streamer. Oh, it's like one of those. Oh. Yeah, that kind of, I've seen that happen on the internet a lot, or in streaming spaces. It could be weird. I must... Am I unapproachable? Because, like, I mean, maybe. I guess I am. It's weird being like the streamer or the community leader, in that I don't like to think of myself as like different or like separate from other people. But I remember even like when people started joining the Discord a lot in August, from like when people found the server from one of our videos. Some people there's some people who were surprised when I messaged in the server, being like, "Whoa, the server owner actually talks in here." You're like, "Yeah, this is my little cozy little hangout. What do you mean?" You know. And I don't know. I always wonder, like, am I unapproachable? Do I feel like somebody that people shouldn't or wouldn't be able to reach out and contact? I don't know. Probably overthinking this. You aren't actually. I legit just joined your stream today, and while I'm here talking up a storm, I'm usually quiet most of the times when I join your stream. Oh. Well, that's actually really cool. Thank you for sharing that. That's really cool, because I'm also somebody who's usually very quiet in streams. But I'm also a system, and one of the girls in my head is full lesbian, but most of the rest of us are bi. Yes, being a system does make things a little different, huh? Although, I think for us, it's a lot more different levels of sexuality, but I think generally it's lesbian leaning. I don't find her unapproachable, but I'm also used to vibing with streamers. Fair. My proof is that I joined that one Toys of the Kingdom stream, just instantly felt confident to talk about whatever in chat. Okay, good. Like, a lot of people just think streamers and content creators don't interact with their community outside of streams and sometimes comment sections. Speaking of which, I haven't checked my YouTube comment sections in a while. I think I've been afraid since I haven't been uploading. I probably should. I have 4 whole ass people in my head who all want and like different things. Yeah. I mean, my partner, well, our partner's the system too, and they've got a lot of people that all want and like slightly different things, and yeah. Oh god, wait, didn't the transphobes find you? Oh yeah, there have been some streams sometimes that like a transphobe or two will come in and they'll make a fool of themselves and then leave. It's kind of like, all right. It hasn't happened in a while, actually, which is surprising because we're in the just chatting section and like there's like 50 people for my viewer count. That's not insignificant. Not yours, just a generalization. Yeah, no, I meant a generalization, but yeah, YouTube comments can be really toxic generally. I should go through and like check my comments. It's so funny how this little community is full of trans people, so we just all bully them. Well, full of trans people, but also full of a lot of people who just, I don't know, queer folk, any kind of folk who don't put up with that shit. Because, I mean, one of the core tenets of, like, I don't know, the space I try to keep is just to treat everyone with kindness, right? So it's nice when other people follow that too, and take that as an example. And then when somebody's not being kind, we fucking own them. So sorry, Jack. Dickheads found my friend's stream. I really, really wanted to go full dragon on them. Oh, yeah, that can be. It's kind of thing where like when I see it happen to other people, I get very angry and upset. Like I feel very upset for them. If it ever happens on this stream, it doesn't upset me that much at all. I'm usually just like, okay, fucking whatever. I don't know. I think especially being aware of like, I guess the kind of tools I have at my disposal to like, if somebody is being shitty, how to respond to that, you know? Like, I think very early on when I was streaming, that kind of stuff was a lot more impactful or was harder to deal with. Or like I didn't know how to deal with it. And it upset me back then, but not so much now. Like I remember one of the very first times I streamed, like when I first started streaming, super early on, I was just like playing CSGO with a webcam, and maybe it's playing Overwatch. I was either playing CSGO or Overwatch or Apex, one of the three, and I was streaming with my friend, and that would be our streams. It would just be like, you know, streaming as we're playing our games and stuff, because we like would team up a lot of times. And I remember like one of the first streams I did, some random person came in and was just like, "Oh, you look like a pedo," and I was like, "That like what? Excuse me?" But also that I was like, "Oh, what does that mean?" And that made me feel very, you know. I'm laughing about it now, which is why my tail wagging. But like at the time, that was upsetting. Also, but I think what was more upsetting was that I didn't know how to deal with it in the moment. I didn't know how to handle it. Like I think eventually I figured out how to delete their comment, but you know, like not having that kind of control was upsetting. What does it even mean? I don't know. I have no idea. That is when I had my like depression beard, so or like depression scruff. So like I just took it. I honestly don't know what it meant. I think they were trying to say I looked ugly. You know, like sometimes there's like weird negative comments made towards like male presenting people with long hair, and I might be part of that. So like I had long hair and I had scruff, and my camera was shitty. Does that go away after E? The growth slows down, but it doesn't go away, unfortunately. You need to get laser done to get rid of I mean, the having scruff because I'm depressed goes away, but the facial hair growth doesn't. That has to be shaved. When people attack my friends, I get Superman protective. Girl, you're beautiful. Aw. Yeah, exactly. It's when other people get attacked, I get very protective too. Yeah. Yeah, Crimmelton. Honestly, real talk, I think the only source of dysphoria I have at the moment is facial hair. And just, like, it's fine because I can shave it every day, but, like, I don't like it. I need to get more laser done and then electrolysis. I think I'm just gonna just keep going with that. Yeah, it's the facial hair in particular, once it's developed by testosterone, it's not like it doesn't go away. It'll keep growing that way. And same thing for transmasc people too. You know, if a transmasc person takes testosterone, their facial hair will develop, and then if they stopped, it'll stay developed. It won't go away. My mom from the scrimmage just removes the hair follicle somehow. Wait, I haven't heard of that. Does it work for you? Cool. I don't know how to spell follicles. I think it's follicles like that. No one is allowed to attack my friends unless it's other friends who do the nice, friendly bullying. Also, yeah, I had left on here, I guess, but does anyone have settled to see more FM? By the way, I live in Texas. Aww. Why does this happen to Blowhigh? Who do this? Every time. When your childhood asthma is so bad, you need the heavy-duty prescription to not die. And your trans femme. Literal steroids. Oh. Huh. Well, wait, I mean, it's not testosterone though, it's just, I guess steroids. Well, is it really affected that way? Because a steroid is, it's a chemical structure that can take many forms. Do asthma prescription steroids act as like the same steroids people use for muscles? I wouldn't have thought so. Completely overreacted about school. Completely overreacted about school. They're very accepting and I got a lot of compliments. A guy saw my trans flag sticker and gave me a high five. Aww. Oh, that's sweet. I don't know if the cream works. I haven't gotten it yet. Okay. Yeah, Myth. I think my current, I think it's like basically I can go a day without shaving before it gets like actually noticeable. But yeah, it slowed down a little bit. Like growth overall slowed, but it didn't stop. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, we're one follow away from 3,900 follows. Dang. Do I do something at 4,000? I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, hey, a new old meme format, new art. Realistic transition goals or Blowhigh. Wait, like your transition goal is just Blowhigh? I mean, sure, I guess. Become shark. My New Year's resolution was to be new and improved as a person, and I figured out I was a girl. So wow, talk about being new. I mean, that's a good resolution. That's a good follow through. Looking for trans mask allegories. Mostly one or two. Yeah, again, I don't see a lot of like. Needs to be more representation. Needs to be more varied representation. You go, girl. How said girl is going. Trans mask meme. Aww. Nah. Whenever you've entered the average trans femme room. Lesbian flag, trans flag, Blowhighs. What else do you need? What else do you need here? How do you get this many Blowhighs? In order to sit at the right position, correct gaming posture, and correct gamer posture. Wait, I mean, it's probably uncomfortable to sit with like this sharp heels. How am I sitting right now? I don't know. I'm kind of hunched over. I want the pink one. I want a pink Blowhigh. Yeah, I want a pink Blowhigh too. I want to look for one. So my friend just bought a Blowhigh for cis reasons. Yeah, for cis reasons. There is I mean, I've seen some streamers like adopt Blowhigh as part of their like in their community as like oh yeah, people like I like the shark and the shark is part of my my brand, but don't seem to be trans, which is interesting. I wonder how they feel about the like very, very strong association with Blowhigh and being trans. Me just trying to be trans. Ullman taking away my rights and then being creepy with my body. Oh, yeah. I know, and Pomni. We already saw this meme already. Ow. But Digital Circus is almost at 100 million views. Isn't that wild? Like, that came out 4 weeks ago. It's almost at 100 million views. Hell of a Boss. No, sorry. Has Been Hotel, the pilot, came out a year ago. And that is at like only like 94 million views. Sorry, 4 years ago. Messed up. Hazbin Hotel came up 4 years ago, and that video, the pilot, has like 94 million views, and Digital Circus has surpassed that in 4 weeks. Like, holy shit. It's not even got a second episode yet. Yep. I'm sure others are also equally curious about where Finster will end up. Wherever he ends up, he's a cool dude. He is a cool dude, yeah. I haven't heard about things about Finster in a while. I love Hazbin and Digital Circus and all those shows. Yep. Same. Big same. I was brought here from a certain somebody. I do not regret it. Hi, welcome on in. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. This time I just spent like, I don't know, like $9 just to feel affirmed as a funny Reddit. Oh, wait, is there a shark emote, like thing you can buy for your Reddit avatar? I can't tell if there's a new high or new low. I can't tell either. I'm not gonna answer that for this person. You like it here? Aw, I'm glad. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Glitch Productions. I just watched through Murder Drones, which I can't believe that I'd slept on before, because Murder Drones was great. Like, that show is really cool. I'm also really looking forward to more stuff from that. My otherwise disgusting male body. Natural 8 cups without any HRT for some reason. My trans femme envy ass. Holding back like half my dysphoria, not gonna lie. Aww. Yeah, Murder Drones! I was watching through it like with Sky over the last couple days, and just like, holy shit, yeah, that Murder Drones is fantastic. Go watch that if you've not seen that. I haven't been waiting for someone to bring that up show. No, I haven't been waiting for someone to bring up that show. Not at all. Well, here you go. I'm bringing it up. Murder Drones is cool. Very cool. The characters are cool. The story is cool. Actually, very interesting story. And very, very cool, like, storytelling, I think. Or, like, the delivery of information is interesting. It feels like it moves by really fast. Or, like, it just kind of jumps into things and doesn't waste any time. But still has a lot of, like, subtlety and just a lot of mystery, and the way the story is evolving, it's just so cool. I can't tell what's happening a lot of the time. I think the first few episodes are like really hard to follow, actually. Of just, you don't really know what's going on, and this is a new world with new rules that like seem just bizarre. But I think it's going in very cool directions. Yeah, Myth Dragoness. Yeah. I'm gonna show you next time you're free in the Discord. Oh wait, you haven't heard of Digital Circus? Oh yeah. Digital Circus, Murder Drones. If you like Hazbin Hotel, and if you liked the pilot at least, and if you like Hell of a Boss, I think the stuff on Glitch Studios, Murder Drones, and this pilot for this new show is going to be right up your alley. Also, one of the fun fact: one of the main people involved in Digital Circus is trans. Is a trans woman, I believe, who makes a lot of the music too. Yeah, Amazon. Yeah, Amazon had picked up Hazbin Hotel. Or is it Amazon or somebody else? Like, part of the reason why we haven't gotten Hazbin Hotel yet is because of whatever studio deals, as far as I understand it, and navigating that kind of stuff. Hi, Rachel. Welcome on in. I've successfully moved to Portland. I've got an apartment. I'm in Borscht. Aw, congratulations. I'm glad your move went well. That's wonderful. They'll get the most freedom, so I think Amazon was the best choice. I hope so. I hope so. More freedom than Netflix, who's very likely to just cancel the show after a season, or keep the show going past its point of should have been canceled, or should have been just ended. No real in between. Why do trans guys not like to gossip? They don't like to spill the tea. I'm sorry. Me sorry, that's great. Good night, Fen Dweller. Good night, sleep well. I don't know how long I can live here. I may not be able to find a job, but even if I have to move back to Michigan, I'll be happy to get to experience living here. I hope it works out. I really hope it works out. But yeah, I'm glad you got to try at least and get out there. And you know, maybe you'll find a way. My family can support me for a while. I struggle with keeping employment because of my OCD. Oh yeah. Oh. I really hope you're able to find something. Or literally anything else. I want to go watch shows, but like not even half the episodes are up. Yeah. The masculine urge to have bangs and wear skirts and have boobs and wear makeup and be pretty. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Should I get bangs? I've always... Okay, I know... I mean, this VTuber model has bangs, but like my IRL, my body, my real self, I've always had my hair like parted on the side, and I always liked the look. But also, I've had the look for like 20 years. I really want to do like bangs. Can't I just get my hair cut by like my VTuber model? Can't I just do this in real life? Do like something like this with the hair in the middle. That'd be nice. I always feel like I have to explain because I'm kind of ashamed that my parents had to pay for a lot. I'm very privileged. You don't have to explain at all. I'm happy that you have this kind of support. Like, yeah. I mean, you could. I could. What if I like took a picture of my VTuber model to a hairdresser and said, "Make me me"? I have a good one for you. So a trans dino walks into a gender clinic while they see about getting put on T, and after all the testing and getting cleared for T, the doc turns to him and says, "All right, would you like any recommendation on how to proceed?" And he replies, "Yeah, I'd like some T-Rex." Okay, yeah, that's good. I like that one. By the way, you look good. Thank you. Are you still going by Kyra? I seem to remember you having a different name you go by. Is that true? Yeah, kinda. I go by Alice when I'm VTubing. The VTuber model's name is Alice, but also there's other reasons. Like Alice is just also a name that works. There are a couple of names that works, but like Kyra, Alice, other names work fine. Originally, what I was gonna do was like have any time that I stream like as a person, like using my camera, and not VTubing, be like Kyra, and then the times that I'm streaming be Alice. But I kind of just VTube 24/7 now, all the time, because I really like it. So that's not, I guess it's not really panning out that way. This is Reddit. This is Reddit. This is r/trans too. So do you want me to call you Kyra or Alice? Honestly, either or is fine. Like Alice always works. Alice always works. There's some like plural stuff behind what, like why different names or why multiple names, but like Alice will always work because that's the name of the VTuber model. Kyra also yeah, because Kyra is easy to remember because you're Cozy Kyra. Yeah, eventually the username is going to change. I think I'm gonna try to change it to Lunazera. I just need to figure out how to do that, because I have the Lunazera account already like locked down on a different account. So like I need to figure out how I can trade usernames. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome. This is r/trans to ow. I drew a parody comic of the book cover of X-Force, but with Lily and Bridget, and they're fighting turfs. Wolf's drawing we slammed the British Parliament harder than Tifa Lockhart at the Italian Senate. Oh wow. Featuring Bridget from the Guilty Gear series. Also, this is this is Candy Cane Studios, or Candy Cam Studios. Candy Corn Studios. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Yeah, I love that. Good girls is also good girls is also acceptable. Yeah, that is. I will take that. We will take that. When I unlocked my hidden trans lore and discovered that I've been trans since I was 5. I mean, yeah, remembering things that happened in the past and like recontextualizing them, especially if you didn't have good memory of your past and that starts to come back over time for whatever reason. Yeah. Oh, I've always been transexy. Oh yeah, no, like I can look back at certain moments in like when I was very young and be like, yeah, no, there were signs there. Like how the friends I tended to like want to be around or hang around with were all like the other girls around me, and just would love to, you know, like that. I mean, stereotypical things like playing with Barbies, but like, yeah, that I unironically really liked playing with Barbies. I would love to go to my friend's house and play with her Barbies. And just, I don't know, that kind of stuff. I wore girls' clothes with long hair and would sneak into the girl in my kindergarten class. I only had long hair when I only grew my hair in grade 7. But like, I think there were times when I was younger too that like I was mistaken as a girl, or like ambiguously mistaken as a girl, and like those moments, I think because they made me think about stuff that I was like, oh, I don't know how to think about or process that. You know, they didn't feel good at the time, or it was scary because it would be like, oh wait, why do I feel weird about that? You know. And then I wore boys' clothes and long hair because I was made to, and then eventually my family made me cut my hair too. Aww. Sometimes I remember like one thing that might have been a sign, but I can't remember. Apart from all my friends being girls, I remember that it's always been a thing. I mean, sometimes they won't have... Oh, fuck, I don't have any oil. I didn't listen to the recipe. I'll just use butter. Butter works. Butter absolutely works. I guess it depends on the burning point, but it should be fine. Also, yeah, like, I think the thing is, like, there's not a lot of, like stereotypical stuff. Yeah, it can occur, but that's not really super important, or like the thing about playing with Barbies or you know, doing stereotypical or like media presentation of femme girly things and playing with femme girly toys. Like, you don't have to have done or interact with any of that to be a girl. It like doesn't. I mean, there might be a sign, but also it might not be a sign. You know, because gender norms really should be bullshit. Like sometimes it can be a lot more subtle. Like you could go through the same situation. Like you could look at a situation and be like, well, yeah, I went to this fair one time, and you know, I'll hang out with this person. I talked to this person, or this is my experience, and like. There might not be anything like explicitly femme about it, but you might still feel like something about it because you know you were or are a girl, and were a girl at the time. And I'm losing my train of thought here. I had a point, but I don't know what it is. I think girly things are awesome, even though I'm not very girly about myself. Yeah. Gender norms are bullshit. Yeah. To think that, like, if I'd been left to my own devices, I'd have figured out way sooner. Yeah. I feel that. I didn't figure this shit out until I was in my 20s. I mean, I had the thought that I was trans in high school, and then it took us, like, 13 years until, like, I guess 2 years ago now to figure it out. Or, like, actually get to the point where, like, oh, yeah, maybe I'll tell somebody. I don't worry about it. I'm feminine in some ways and masculine in others. I'm just me. Exactly. You're just you. It shouldn't matter, like, what things are whatever things, you know? Some things you might do or appreciate might be more, like, traditionally masculine. Some might be more traditionally feminine. None of that means anything for your gender, really. It doesn't have to. You're just you. Which is, like... like some people, and I think especially transphobes, right? Like they will view transitioning in the very stereotypical way, right? They'll be like, well, okay, you're transitioning, so that means you're going to be doing all these like very stereotypically feminine things and wearing these clothes, but like, no, you could not change your clothing at all. You don't need to take out your T. You don't need to change anything about yourself to be trans. You just are. You know, being trans isn't just about like changing your clothes. It doesn't have to be about that at all. Like you could keep wearing jeans. If you wore jeans and t-shirts before transitioning, you can keep wearing jeans and t-shirts after transitioning. You don't need to change your clothing or outfits if you don't want to. If that doesn't mean anything or matter to you, don't. On cisgender, no one in my family or friend circle will give me crap about it. I know there are people out there who would say I should be more feminine, wear bras and not swear and aspire to be a mom and a housewife. Yeah, all those like traditional femme kind of pressures. Yeah, fuck them. I've heard so many people talk about like the pressure of like parents or like other family members like putting on them like, oh, you should have kids. You don't have kids yet? Why don't you have kids yet? Especially I feel like I've heard that a lot with like friends with I guess more European families. It tends to be a common thread. I didn't even know being trans was a thing, and then I found out and I was like, oh, that's cool. And then me and my friend wrote a joke fanfic and decided that I was the yes or no, but it was female reader, so they called me she, and it felt a lot better than I thought it was. And now here we are. That's the way to find out. Trying pronouns out, like having pronouns used on you, can be very powerful and help you learn things about yourself. And now, if a woman in trans or cis wants to be a trad femme, more power to them. I just don't like the idea that they should or that they won't be happy, find fulfillment as a woman if they don't. Yeah, exactly. Like, if somebody living their life one way doesn't matter, it shouldn't impact anybody else. It's when that gets pushed as an expectation on other people, that other people should also live their life in a different way. People shouldn't tell other people how to live their life or how to be who they are. People can be different. So an egg thing I did was use female characters. Yes, 100%, absolutely. And I've said this before, but like the reason why Lunazera, like, and like Lunazera will become this username on the stream at some point, hopefully soon. But like the reason why, like where Lunazera came from, which is also our system name actually, but that is the username that we used when we wanted to like be incognito femme in video games and stuff. We would do like Lunazera or Luna or Azera, and those were all kind of like variations of Lunazera in Pokemon games and like Monster Hunter, anywhere that we could do like characterization or character creation, customization. Dark Souls. Wait, your system? Oh, yeah. I don't talk about it too often, but yeah. Have I not known this whole time? Because we don't talk about it very often, because we're very shy. But yeah. Hi. There's a reason I stream under the plural tag. I mean, it's always like. I mean, it should be something that we should be more open about. Or like we should probably talk about it more, just like, I don't know, be more open about it, because that helps make things more comfortable with other people in general. But there's always just like a nervousness, I guess, or hesitation that even like, some days I get past it and some days I don't, I also kind of alluded to it a few times. It always comes out in different ways, but like when I was mentioning before about like learning things about somebody else's experience and then having your reaction be like, oh, not only do I understand you, I like actually really understand you and really relate to everything you're saying your experience is, Yeah, that was us with plurality. I thought it was to bring systems in because, of course, we're cool systems here. Fun fact: both my girlfriend and boyfriend are systems. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, like that is part of the reason, because like I do want to, we want to make our spaces plural friendly and like friendly to other systems, right? So having that tag there does do that. Because like, I don't know, it's something that can be very easily masked and isn't talked about, and there isn't any awareness of really ever. Like sometimes you see awareness and it's really cool, but most of the time the expectation is, well, if you don't see it mentioned, probably they don't know about it. And probably it's not like in the realm of whoever's awareness. So like, I don't know, it felt important for us to like have at least some explicit inclusion, because that shows that like, no, that's something that is understood here and that is included here. I always used Kaylee Luna as your, no, it's kind of similar. Kind of similar, interesting. Honestly, vegan system is just kind of a thing we at the very least don't think about very much. Yeah, that's the thing too. A lot of times it doesn't, it's not like active in every thought we do, you know? It just kind of is. Like, I guess the one thing that we're not really open about is like who specifically streams on any given day, because it can shift and change. And probably our behavior like doesn't really come out differently, you know? Maybe some days it does, but for the most part, I think because we kind of like have a stage presence or have an idea of like what to channel when we're streaming, it gets kind of averaged out, you know? The thing is though, like systems are complicated. Like my system will be completely different than all of yours, I think. We have some commonality, but like there are massive differences. Oh yeah, for system stuff, there's what's the common saying? Like dots, depends on the system. Any question you can ask about like what plurality and like system questions is like, well, it depends on the system, because everybody's experience is completely different, widely different. Our partner's experience of plurality is very different from ours. Very similar in many ways, but like also very different. Like they have like over 100 people, no, over 200 people in their system. I think they're over 200, and just a lot, and different from us. Wait, if I had a nickel for every manga I've read this year where a trans girl assumes her dead cis twin sister's identity, I'd have 3 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened thrice. A trans girl assumes her dead cis twin sister's identity. Interesting. That's a very specific manga plot thread. Which ones? What are these ones? I saw Titanfall 3 confirmed. I don't know if I can have spoilers in the body now, but some one shot I read, My Atom and Otoboku 2. The last one's more of a technicality because specifically her mother starts confusing her for her sister. What are the 3? These are 2. My Atom and Otoboku 2. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, what? I guess I do have some manga I want to read. Not this plot thread, but Oh, I would look in femme clothes. I feel in femme clothes. Yeah, I mean, actually, I'm glad that it's framed this way, because like, yeah, sometimes like how you feel about this, like be like, oh, I feel like I look this way in this clothes, isn't actually how you look for other people. Because we tend to be our own worst critics and be more judgmental on ourselves than other people will be, right? I mean, I'd take over my brother's identity when I transition to male. Yeah, cool, yeah. So, okay, so the way my system works is all of us are equal. Yes, we are all individuals who want and like different things. I have 4 separate people in my head, not partial people, not emotions, 4 fully developed personalities. But despite this, we all consider ourselves parts of a single whole. We work pretty harmoniously and swap constantly. None of us are more in control than the others. Yeah, that's in many respects, I think how we tend to run ourselves, or like how we vibe together. Like, yeah, no, we don't really consider anybody like more or less important. We're all equals and just kind of, yeah, all parts of a whole. Still memes. Actually, I'm gonna BRB soon. Because I need to go to the washroom, and I also need to order food before it closes. wait. Okay, hold on. Okay, girls when they're stuck in the wrong body. Man, I wish I looked like him. Ha ha ha. Totally a girl. Yeah, trans mask, right? Totally a girl. You had to believe me. I'm totally a feminine girly girl. Womanly, feminine, many. Feminist woman daughter. Lady, madame, miss, ma'am. Gal, ever alive. I'm totally. Yeah, totally is an agony. 1 year later. Bedhead Ratatouille. My handsome boy. Aw. Looks miserable. Is happy. But also the Homestuck shirt. Okay. Excellent. Very, very excellent. Why am I blanking on his name? Egbert. His name's Egbert. Thanks. Right. Yeah, you just call him Egbert. How I feel in my... Anyway, yeah, Homestuck reference. How I feel in my new dress. Aww. I love dresses. Dresses are very nice. Like I said before, but like dresses are so convenient for just being able to look fantastic with very minimal effort. Like it's a single piece of clothing that people think you look dressed up when you wear. Oh, your bestie followed. Oh, he's a trans man. He's literally the best. Well, thank you for following. Thank you. I still feel weird in dresses, but I managed to wear them knowing I'm a guy regardless. I hope that we can reach a day that like just clothes are much less gendered and that like anybody just wear a dress and it shouldn't matter. Wrath, envy. Oh, the 7 deadly sins. Wrath, envy, sloth, lust. Gluttony, greed, and the worst of all, dead naming. Oh. My favorite is envy. I commit it all the time. Uh-huh. I'll save that one. The fucking pumpkins. Dead naming. Yeah. You're probably cis. No, I want to be trans. Imagine having a fulfilling life as a woman. I would be so happy. Okay, you're obviously no, you're probably cis. You're obviously trans. Shut up. Well, no, bad last weather pumpkin. I know the fucking pumpkins keeps coming up, right? Maybe it's good I didn't make a video in October because I can just like not talk about the pumpkins in my videos at all, you know? Just completely sidestep it. You can style dresses any way you want. People make the outfit look good. The other way around. Okay. I've got to go on a BRB because I need to. Well, actually, no. The reason I need to go right now is because my I might have ran out of time to order food from the place I wanted to order from. I think they close at 8:45, and it's 8:40 now. So, but maybe I can order food somewhere else. So I'm gonna BRB and order food and get some water, and then maybe I'll play some Cyberpunk after. Just a little bit of Cyberpunk. I always mean for like to not spend many hours on the trans memes, but A, I really like it, and B, I get very distracted talking to y'all. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna BRB. If you need to go take a screen break or do whatever you need to do, please do so. Oh hey, same time zone, nice, hell yeah. Trans memes are great. Yes, they are. And thank you for joining. I'll catch you all in like 5 minutes. Go stretch. Go do stuff. Go to fruit. Okay. Bye. See you in a second.